Woo. What is good? Woo. Man, oh man, oh man. Woo. How are we doing today? And this fine Baltimorean weather that we have. I'm here to make a confession to you all. I'm here to give you the truth and nothing but the truth. I'm here to give it to you in a way nobody in the world can give it. And unfortunately, folks, I have to actually tell the truth. The God honest truth. I have to give you the truth, man. Now, I didn't want to. I just had to. Thank you, God. You too. I really had to. What's up, Toya? What's up, Namer? The Macho Man Ingo Savage. Woo! How y'all doing today? It's fine. Early afternoon. Well, kind of late, but early. It's still kind of early. See, I recognize that, I got a lot of love here. And I like it when everybody, salutes me. In the words of Ric Flair, don't support me because you need to. Support me because you believe in me. But I got a confession to make. Not just as a officer and a gentleman, as a goddamn officer and a gentleman, but first and foremost as a multifaceted man. I'm going to tell you a little confession about myself that you may or may not know. What I'm about to say may not be something favorable to a lot of people, but I don't care. This is not my truth. This is not your truth. It's the absolute truth. Sometimes in a person's life, we understand truth can be crushing, world destroying, universe warping truth. It's just damaging. It's destructive. As many of the beliefs I used to hold dear get sliced and diced through that vegomatic called the absolute fact. I still somehow got to find time to pick myself up from being taken back, humbled, and brought back to reality. Yesterday, for me, was a day that lived in, as they say, infamy. But let me start with this disclaimer. Not one damn time in my adult life I ever had trouble getting women, being in relationships with women. I didn't have trouble. If anything, I had so much trouble having too many at one time in some points. So who better than me to give you the absolute truth on the current state of modern women than the guy who had no problem, no trouble getting them. That's right. There's no music today. There's no celebration because the Faulkner man cometh. Okay? And I got to keep it clear. And I got to keep it funky. I mean, George Duke funky. If we're going to bring some cigars, they got to be some LFDs or San Cristobal's, baby. Maduro. I like my leaf, like my skin tone, dark, baby, and my VSOP cognac. Woo! Nah, where were we? I had to understand certain things about modern women. Does that mean for all you people who cannot understand the words coming out of my mouth, does that mean all? No, but it means an overwhelming majority. The state of modern women is in such ass backwards flux that everything they say you take with a grain of fucking salt. Everything they do, you have to cross reference. So much so that you should have a crime lab every time you interact with one. You have brothers out here who have full mortgages, take care of their family, and get disrespected by their wives or girlfriends. Hell, even by their sisters and mothers. You got women out here who don't want dominant men, but they want yes men to follow their lead. Yes, I know. Shocking, right? They want you to follow their lead. They want somebody who could be agreeable. They want somebody. They want somebody who cannot lead them. They think it's bossing them around. They want somebody who, for some odd reason, they want a leader, as they claim, but the leader can't tell them what to do. The leader has to be challenged. Why the fuck are you with that person? Everything you do in the eyes of modern women is faulty, even if you prove to be capable day in, day out. I know, I know. To the point where you just question yourself, even though you've been tested, you've been approved, you're proven material. But yet, ladies and gentlemen, we listen to this mockery of leadership, or as I like to call being a figurehead, because no modern woman can ever take accountability for her actions. That goes against the rule. That goes against the damn rule. For some odd reason, it's okay for you to go out there and work, but it's not okay for you to be the leader. It's okay for you to pay bills, but it's not okay for you to be respected. It's not okay for you to make decisions. Like your fucking children who work. I ask modern women one thing and one thing only. Do you pay as much as you weigh? Well, then again, modern women weigh a lot. So you will be broke. Well, broker than you already are. I had the pleasure of telling 4 to 5 women yesterday alone about themselves. One chick tried to tell me when I asked her, okay, first phone call. First time talking to this chick. So why didn't you and your child's father work? Of course, everything was his fault. Of course, all the iniquities of mankind were laid upon his chest and shoulders to somehow miraculously bench press. He didn't have goals. He wasn't a go-getter. Well, bitch, you gave him a baby. You were with him for 5, 6 years. Were you a go-getter? Of course I'm a go-getter. No, you're not. Because you pay what you make, what you lay. You paid for something you laid down and created another life with. I'm tired of modern women trying to make other men pay bigger prices than you let the first nigga who knocked you up didn't have to even pay. Hell, no purchase was even made in many situations. So I said, wait a minute. Do you believe the man is the leader of the relationship? Of course, you know, this is how you know when shout out to Valdez, the angry man, said it best. Gaslighting. Trying to say shit not to show their true colors, but guess what? All you got to do is carry the conversation long enough, and a motherfucker will show you what they are. So she says, yeah, the man's the leader. So let me ask you this question. Do you challenge the leader and what decisions you make? Yes. I said, why? Especially if you married him, which would mean you already vetted to know he's trustworthy and he's worth leading. So why would you challenge? Well, I'm not going to blindly follow a man. I said, yeah, that ain't going to work. I said, how good of a success rate do you have? Well, it's real good. Were you ever married? No. Exactly. Your success rate is poor. It's zero. No, Namer. She was with him because that's what she equaled. All, almost all of these women out there think they can always get a better deal than what the fuck they laid down with. That's delusion. Man, she Justin Tuckered that field goal post. Then she tried to tell me, I said, that doesn't make sense. So you're telling me, so I gave her a good practical thing. So what if your guy you married, the husband you married, was in the military and he had orders? Well, if he goes to China, and I laughed at her because we don't have military bases in China. I said the closest is probably Korea, Japan. Come on now, or Okinawa. I said, number one, he gets orders to go to Germany and you don't like it. You gonna stay your ass stateside or you gonna go with your husband? Well, I know couples who no you don't. No, you don't. Because everybody who knows the military has a very, very high rate of divorce and infidelity when those couples are not together. See, instead of conceding that she didn't know what the fuck she was talking about to a guy who spent 10 years in the military, once again, here's another thing that I just don't like about modern women, black women in particular. I love you, but I don't like you. How about that? You think you're smarter than the fucking person who's the expert in the goddamn field. You think you wonder why your children gets that from you. They will argue authority figures, authorities in the fucking fields, and you don't know shit. It ain't all black women, but it's way too damn many. And you wonder why you have such a large failure rate. You wonder why you fail in something that should be fucking natural, which is getting a goddamn husband, raising a fucking family. In the words of Oliver Queen, you failed this fucking community. Don't worry, still love you, Toya. Trust me, this goes out to the women who know who the fuck they are. And this is the reason why we went from a marriage rate of at low 80 to as high as 90%. Because everybody is trying to get the better deal when the best deal you had was the first one you came out with. So, of course, she tried to do the old shaman rigmarole. The old shaman rigmarole. So, that little tap dance, you trying to control everything. If that guy is the leader, he's supposed to be in control. He's supposed to have everything handled. But see, what y'all really don't want is a man to control you, but you want his money. You want his resources. You want him to die giving you everything, but you can't even give him an ounce of respect. You can't pay what the fuck your fat asses weigh. That's the reason why all of you go up on these fucking panels, whether if it's BGS's, Angry Man's, Obsidian's, fucking Bernard Raleigh, even Kevin Samuels, and you look like goddamn fools. You can't even give bare minimum bullshit what men deserve. Hold on for a minute, folks. I'm back, man. So it's okay for that man to make money. It's okay to man to get a bigger house, more status, more generational wealth, but it's not okay to respect him and listen to his guidance. Listen to his leadership. See, this is number 3. You women are fucking chaotic. You're unruly. You're undisciplined. Look at your weight. Look at your fucking beauty. A lot of you out there come out there 300 pounds with a fucking attitude, with the fucking infinity gauntlet in your hair with all them damn colors, with fucking lashes so thick that it sounds like when you blink your eye, it sounds like shutters closed. Got a gut hanging over your goddamn short shorts. And you're supposed to think that that's supposed to be accept me for who I am. But we're not supposed to get fit women. We're not supposed to get women that are a peace of mind. We're not supposed to get all that. We're not supposed to get a woman who's a beautiful teacher who can inspire us. We can't even get women to fucking smile. Valdez will tell you. We were on a panel together, and I said, why don't you ladies ever smile? All I heard on the panel was, but you wonder why all you bitches are single. You're unapproachable. I'm sorry. When women, I remember walking in to say hello in a salon to a female friend of mine, and some older lady hit me, thinking I was somebody else joking with me. I almost came within inches of laying her the fuck out through a wall. Literally, the punch that I developed was going to blow out the back of her skull. Because I don't take hitting lightly. Especially if I don't know you. That's just a reflex. So it's funny. I'm a 5'10", 280-pound guy, and you don't know me, even if you were joking and thought it was somebody else. I don't look like the guy. You could have got fucked up. It's funny. Y'all can't even do the cutesy shit. You can't even be ladylike. You gotta be manly. It's just as fucking bad as when I had to tell one of my homeboys, yo, Shorty's too manly. And then I'm like, Jesus Christ. You're not even disciplined to have children. We're supposed to take all your bullshit. But you have all these standards for us that you can't even match. Just like I told Shorty, how the fuck is that working for you? You're single. You didn't have a man since God created one. You were with a guy for 5-6 years, had no requirements to marry you, but you want the cleanup man to come in and solve all your goddamn problems. I can't go for that. No goddamn do. And you know what's even worse? You get the clingier chicks who, as soon as you fucking say good night or I'm out with my friends, one of my homeboys put me over with a chick and she said, well, such and such didn't hear from Charles. And he was like, well, when did you last time you heard him? A couple of days ago, last week? No, she didn't hear from him since 7 o'clock last night. And he was like, really? Get completely the fuck out of here. Get utterly and completely the fuck out of here. What's up, Kareem? See, the lovely ladies of my chats and panels, you know what? You ladies give me fucking hope. Because if it wasn't for you, I would throw a lot of these sisters out. Like, I'll be like, fuck them. Fuck them. And if not, because we say fuck them, because a lot of sisters say fuck us. I'm so jealous for the men that y'all got. because we got to deal with hellions. And then when black men grab their nuts and say, I'm the fuck out of here, people have to say, people have to look at us and say, hey, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. And I'm looking at modern women, and I always ask these questions. I even had to ask my ex yesterday when we talked about the imprint. Shout out to Ron Wills and BGS. Well, I don't have a type. I never found my type. I said, yes, shorty, you have a type. You have men who were only raised by women who didn't know their fathers or have really bad relationship with their fathers, and they listen to women in their relationships. They're not the leaders. And it's just like I told that chick. A woman can be counsel, but she should never be the challenger. Because really, when you challenge a man, that means you able to take his spot. Because as a man, we got to do dirty shit. Okay? We got to protect this shit. Whatever religious belief you have, that man has to answer for the way that family goes, not you. Even if y'all get a divorce or where he dies, it's his name that's still going to carry, not yours. You ever notice that black men are the only goddamn men that are judged on what the fuck we don't do? You don't even give us a fair shot on what we do, what we created, what we accomplished. But then you act like we don't want to commit to you. The more we commit, the more we're going to get committed in a psych ward. You want to give illogical responses to a logical problem. You all go to these churches saying, Lord, give me a good man. And the Lord screams back down, try being a good person first. But it's never you. It's never you. At least with men, we'll tell you we're fucked up and the reasons why. We'll tell you we pick fucked up women. Oh, the pussy's good. Oh, yeah, I know I fucked up. I shouldn't have dealt with her. I just like her crazy ass. But y'all got to be the victims. You either got to be the victim or the hero. You can never play the villain of your own story. You always got to be the protagonist or the victim, but you can never be the antagonist, right? And for all you people who said I hate women, fuck you. For a person who so-called hate women, I sure get a lot of them. I could quit right now and not have sex for the rest of my life, and most men won't even be able to catch up. But yet, I've actually coached men to get women and or to even stay with their women. But I hate women, right? Fuck you again. There's many of women I've coached on how to get a man, and they actually were successful when I gave them the advice and they listened. You got to ask one how to get one. I'm sorry, that's called logic. Something that's missing in the modern era. You know what? What lovely Kareem just said is some profound shit. Villains are the new superheroes now, unfortunately. You goddamn right. You are absolutely right, sweetheart. Absolutely. We'd rather listen to people with a twisted mindset than somebody who just makes sense. If it's too simplistic and it makes sense, it can't be true. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Too many people rather believe the sensational lie over the simplistic truth. My grandfather, my father, and even my mother said this generation was not raised to be husbands and wives. You go to North Carolina, my grandfather's married. My father's married, remarried. They can work 8, 9 hours a day, come home and cut the fucking grass. Come home, fix a fucking pipe. Come home, work on a car. Just like they have wives, like even my mother, when my father and mother were married, can work 8, 9, 10 hours, come home and cook. Come home and clean. There was none of this I'm tired bullshit excuse. Very rarely did you have the excuse of being tired. Like the tired ass excuses you hear. Just like Shorty tried to tell me about, well, a real man, how many years have you been a man? Well, I saw my daddy. You're not your daddy. You're his daughter. Well, who hurt you? Not a damn person hurt me, but obviously you're hurt because the outcomes you're looking for never happened. You call yourself a go-getter, what you are is a lonely, magnificent chick. You're gonna be in a bitter place, in a bitter home. When here's the real thing that I pray that women don't go through. I pray that women don't have to know what it's like when the men turn their back on you. I pray that women don't have to go through that because when you look at countries where men don't protect women, women get fucked up. They get violated, and I never want to see that happen. But because all this feminism, all of these people with these alternative lifestyles and plans for you are preaching this shit to you, saying you're equal to a man. And when you have to confront the shit that men go through day to day, the stress, the ongoing warfare, and then the amount of fucking responsibility, it'll kill you. They've done studies. That's just the reason why some women will never have children because they're taking on the stress that men are used to. What's up, bro? Sun is hot raw and perfect timing podcast. What's up? Z, what's up? Sir, what's up? See, they've done studies. Go back to my archives. When I said, are men and women equal? No. Whatever God that created us made us beautifully different for a reason. Women are more flexible. They have better sense of taste and smell. That was a beautiful job because when we were hunter-gatherers, men hunted, women gathered the vegetables. It was the women who kept us from being poisoned. They could smell and taste quick enough so the shit didn't poison us. Just like I told people, when you look at combative situations, these are the three elements where women do great at. Sniper, because they can hold the position due to their flexibility. and they're smaller, so they take up less space to hide. And most women once trained are great shots, just as good as any man, once they're trained high enough. Espionage, because guess what? Even James Bond ain't got shit on a woman with a nice dress. A man will pillow talk all his secrets to that lady. And three, investigations. Enough said. Toya said, unfortunately, many of us will and must. Everybody can't go. Only the fit will survive. And the removal. Okay, that's true. Did you see a clip of the Brazilians who got executed? The Brazilian who got executed on her own IG by drug dealers. I've heard about it. I've heard about it. I didn't see it. But this is the reason why modern women fail. You fail because you're trying to compete with men in a masculine way, and you're going to fail each and every time miserably. We don't give a shit about your education because, let's face it, most women who are educated, most of them get it in bullshit. Unless you're going for law or STEM, most women are going for psychology, social work, early childhood education, and that's it. I don't even knock nursing because we need nurses. Yeah, we need nurses. But a lot of y'all not going in there. Yeah, the absolute terror, right? See, this is something that men had to go through. But I remember, if you want to hear one of the greatest rants of all time, just put in YouTube BGS Itmore Voice Watkins rant. That is some of the best 20 fucking minutes you'll ever hear in your life. And I paraphrase what he says. Many of us as black boys had to go to fucking school by our goddamn selves. Walk through drug-infested neighborhoods, trying to get through junkies and drug dealers both. Got to go through hoodlums, robbers, and thieves. And then try to get a fucking education where the fucking teacher hates you because you're black and male. There's many a times as a wrestling coach, I've seen black mothers put their fucking sons out. There's plenty of black boys who owe thanks to me, and I don't throw it in their face, when their mothers put them out for a month or two just to get their sister who just had a baby or pregnant that room for the baby, for them and the baby. This is how you think of your boys. It's like I had to tell my partner Cerulean when we had a debate on my channel. Fuck sex. Let's talk about the fucking boys they birth. You treat them like shit. But then, going back to what you said about this woman who's from Brazil, the reason why we harden, how many, I want to hear everybody, every male who had to fight two males or more just to fucking survive, just to get home, just to survive. Put a woo in the chat if you had a time you had to fight off two or more men. But then I'm called crazy because I have a chick there telling me she's equal. When the fuck did you have to do shit? I had another chick. I'm one of the few dudes who could tell 5 chicks fuck you and get 2 more chicks' phone numbers. And the one chick called me. She said, well, you know, us women, we had to take on the masculine role. I said, really? Did you have a flat with your car? Yeah. How many motherfucking men came out of their way to help you? Plenty. That doesn't happen in the men's world. It's called figure it out, nigga. Look at all the goddamn wounds. I'm in front of fucking Lexington Market. And I had to fight two motherfuckers off. It was knee deep and freshly whooped ass. I was even with my ex-girlfriend. Hell, we were exes at that time. If I'd have left her alone, they'd have stomped her out. But y'all don't need men, right? What's up, Josh? What's up, Leon? I appreciate that, man. Yeah, that is the you had to knock one out, kick one of the balls, bite a motherfucker, elbow one, pick up a bottle and throw it in his head and run like the Flash. But that's called living in the urban environment of the black community. But you don't need men. You don't need to listen to us. Hey, shorty, don't go down that street with those 20 dudes at the block. Why are you trying to tell me what to do? Fine, fuck it. Go do what you want to do. Why didn't you help me? Why didn't you tell me? Oh my God. You know what? I wish modern women just tell us the truth. The only thing you want is from us is dick and seed. That's it. I don't want relationships. You don't want to be in control of no man. The only reason you want these weak ass fucking, I can't even call you beta anymore. You Zeta men, you Gamma men, you motherfuckers, because they will do anything you want them to do. They have no mind of their own. They have no mission, no nothing. Like, what, really? But yet, I'm on here texting some chick off of POF. The reason why we broke up, I'll even read it to you. It didn't last because he wasn't bringing much to the table. He was dragging me down. Like, I'm gonna tell you what. You know what? I don't feel sorry for shit. I don't feel sorry for shit. You pick these loser ass niggas purposely. So you can't give up power. So you don't have to submit. So you don't have to be cooperative. Because anybody worth their fucking shit and salt who has resources and money don't have to listen to you. They can trade you in like a goddamn hoopty that you are. And you know what's fucked up? Modern women in America have made themselves obsolete, especially in the black community. I don't date outside my race, but I know one goddamn thing. If I ever did, and I got some fine ass Hispanic chick with me, You done. I'm in a fucking community where 80% of my women are obese. Shout out to my fit and beautiful black women who smile and have a good attitude. What's up, Village Arsonist? You ever notice the fitter the woman, the happier the disposition? Give me a woo to that. Put in the chats, woo, goddammit, woo. Even Toya said that when she lost her weight, she felt better. Her attitude became better. I can't make this shit up. But 80% of our women are obese. Something that you can help. Something you can help. Stop fat shaming. We shame over here, okay? We shame, goddammit. We shame. See, I'm not shaming anybody who's overweight and trying to improve themselves. I'm shaming people who don't want to improve themselves. Dude, I've seen dudes who weigh 400 plus pounds on treadmills, women who weigh 350. And I encourage them to work out. I encourage them to. How you doing? Getting it in, huh? Hey, keep going, keep going. Right there, right there. That's a sister who just went past my truck. On the heavy side, yeah. But guess what? She got bottles of water in her hand and she's walking around the goddamn park. That's what I'm talking about. She will always get my support. And you just heard it just live. That's what I'm talking about. She may be heavy, but she's trying to do something about it. Would say the rest of them. She's doing the first or the second step. The first step is actually realizing you have a problem. The second step is doing something about it. Doing the goddamn work. Yet, I'm supposed to sit here and y'all throw out Lizzo. Fuck out of here. I'm fucking. Before I even went to my doctor's appointment today, I did a quick 30-minute workout. Use the damn, use the damn exercise bands, the Tower 200 with the tension bands, 30s, where you squat down, hold your abs tight, move to centerized, and use the bands. Keep them from actually push them in and out. I forget what they call it. Push those cables in and out, and it fixes and it helps your abdominals. You do that for 30 counts and see how you feel. And I'm doing 3 to 4 sets of that. Then doing bend overs with the cables. 30 reps of that, 3 sets of that. Then going to the other oblique. Same thing with the cables. Then 2 sets of 10 with the 60s when it came to curling. When I get off this shit, I'm going to do my second workout. But yet, you don't even want to fucking equal the men you say you want. You don't even want that. And I'm hoping this fucking chick answers my questions because apparently you can't handle what the fuck you asked for. I'm going to read you one of these profiles real quick on POF. I love hanging out and I love to laugh. I just want to go out from time to time. And if we get serious, then hey, I'm open to become serious. But until then, dot, 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 dot. Please, I don't want to have sex with you as soon as I meet you. Unless I like you that much. I just said that. No, she didn't say that part, but I just parentheses. I don't want to see penis pictures. Do not ask me for sexy pictures, please. If you just want to have sex, don't bother to send me a message. I would like to chill and get to know you mentally before physically. Oh my God. Oh man. See, you can't have Lizzo up in the fucking ozone layer because you know the chick's so big she'll make the tide come in too hard. See, what we gotta have is a standard. And I understand this, black men. The standard starts with you. You gotta be what I like to call shame proof. Shame should bounce off your chest like bullets off of Superman's. But a real man, who cares? You don't have a man, so you don't know what a real man is. Good luck finding one because we ain't gonna do it. Brothers, and shout out to Mike Rashid because he listens to the manosphere, but then he doesn't like to hear women get shamed. But yet, you're the same brother when a woman wanted to attack you, you had to hide in the bathroom. And you're this big bodybuilding boxer. But you already know the fucking nature of these modern women is lunacy. Number one, I'm gonna put the caption in here. I'm not an incel. I never had problems getting women. So for a guy like me to say there's something fucking wrong with the majority of women out here, that meant it. I mean it. I know some of my friends will call me and say, "Oh, you hating women? No, 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 sound like you hating women." Even my ex said, "Well, it sounds like you're hating." I said, "Motherfucker, look at your friends. You know how I shut people up? Look at your fucking friends. Look at your sisters. Would anybody of sensible nature marry that? Would anybody of sensible nature date that? When you present yourself as a fuck, you're gonna get fucked. Sorry. Well, it seemed like y'all hate men. You wonder why it would seem like we hate women. I want you to go out there and tell me when, and I do mean when, have y'all put on a fresh face that sounded like y'all doing it well. Please tell us. Please. Go ahead. I'll wait. I'll wait. Don't make me be on some seven Kevin Samuel shit. Be like, only ladies come to the panel. And I'm not even talking about my faithful ladies who come to this channel. Why is it that when Toya, Shonda H, Kareem, and Miss Gigi get on here, we have pleasant conversations. But when it's all these wild ass chicks, she's trying to argue. Y'all seen the last chick who was on there from New York sounding like she got bars. Sounding like she co-wrote the Source magazine. Get up on here trying to argue. I'm like, and I asked her, do you want to have a dialogue or do you want to argue? She's fussing and cussing so much when I muted her, she didn't even know she was muted. I'll argue with you, but I can just kick you out. How many men have been raised / taught to be sensible? A lot of them were gaslit, abused, and conditioned to think otherwise. You know what, neighbor? That's the fucking problem. When you take masculinity out of the curriculum of teaching young boys, you get a fucking punk. You get somebody who's a punching bag, physically, spiritually, mentally, and emotionally. A punching bag punk. See, modern women try to stay away from me because I'm not going to take their shit. If I could break down a 6'3", 320-pound man like a fucking Lego set, the fuck I look like humbling myself down to a 5'2", 120, nowadays, 170-pound woman. A little 120-pound woman, you see these great big old men scared of. Well, I'm gonna be scared of my mama. You know I'm gonna be scared of my mama. That's the reason why some of y'all weren't allowed to box, wrestle, and do karate. Because your mothers were scared that if you learned how to fucking fight, she wouldn't be able to control you. Let's talk about that shit. We said it. How many kids, black kids in the fucking school systems get bullied? And if he had a father in the house to teach him how to fucking fight, bully shit is over. See, a lot of times you get these moms, they'll be like, "Don't mess with my son," instead of teaching the boy how to handle himself. Because guess what? You learn very quickly in the black community, mama can't save you from everything, if anything. Got me so boisterous out here, feel like lighting a goddamn cigar. And I just washed my motherfucking car. Well, truck. Here it is, raising a bunch of fucking Simpson punks. But historically, women used to raise their children and their boys to be fucking warriors and overachievers. It was the mothers who told the ancient warriors, either come back with your sword in victory, or die on your shield. Meaning, live in honor or die in honor. This is what the mothers told before the fathers. But you know what mothers are telling their sons now? They want a bitch just like mama to scream at them and mistreat them. And then, you know, it's fucked up. A lot of black mothers are teaching teaching the boys' girlfriends and wives how to control and mistreat them. But I hate women. Now, I got love for women because I got to tell them the fucking truth. What we don't say in the black community is that damn near almost all the women have low-key disdain and hatred of men. Actually, you don't even have a low-key hatred anymore. It's out in the fucking open. Look how you treat your child's father. Look how you treat your husband, your boyfriends. Hell, look how you treat your fathers and your brothers and your cousins. You don't even have a lot of women highly speaking about their fathers anymore. You got sisters openly starting fights with their brothers. But I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't go into fucking people's houses to control a situation. I'm sorry. I'll say this. I'm the Dr. T.S.R. Johnson of law enforcement in these black fucking YouTube streets. Been there long enough doing it. You got a fucking, I remember one call, right? One call years ago. You had an aunt and a nephew getting into it. The nephew's gay. The aunt's a drunkard. The aunt's there. Mom's a drunk. Sorry, let me get the story right. Mom's the drunk. The aunt's angry. And the son's gay. Guess what? For anybody listening, this is fair use description of what happened on the call for the slurs and language I'm using. So get over it. This is a teaching moment. That's my little caption right there. It's okay for that aunt to call him a faggot because of his sexual orientation and say, if I see your faggot ass again, I'm gonna get you beat up. It's okay for her to say that. Then he's cussing back and forth to her. And I'm just thinking about this. Where's the adult male in this situation? And I had to be the adult male in the situation, even though I'm the officer on scene. What's up? What's up, Sandra? Long time no see, British. And I'm looking at it like, wait a minute. First and foremost, we gotta be respectful to each other, especially while I'm here on this call. That means you called me, I'm in control. But shut up. But Hafsa, shut up too. If I gotta come back here tonight, I'm taking both of y'all to central bookings. I don't care. No more calls. After that second time around, no more calls. Snowman, what's up? But yet, it's okay to have such a disruptive relationship and not work on your feminine attributes, not work on your non-sexual attributes. What is up with that? What the hell is up with that? Like, really? Really? These same chicks out there saying a man dragging me down. How's he dragging you down? Well, I work at McDonald's or Walmart, and he works at the same place, but he's dragging you down. Right. See, I'm gonna tell you how ass backwards modern women have gotten, especially in the black community. It used to be a woman would leave her parents' house to go live with that man because that man had to prove to the father that he was capable of taking care of his daughter and his future grandchildren. But because we have a bastardized system in the black community, these women rather have the men live with them, but they want to talk about he's dragging me down. Look what the fuck you accept. Oh, I'm glad to see you home, bro. Woo! Glad to see you home being healthy. But let me say that again for the Negroes in the back that didn't hear me. It used to be, back in the day, this is when we had fathers in the community heavily. The father would make sure that boy or that man, that young man who asked for his daughter's hand in marriage, he had to prove to that father that he was capable of actually setting up a home and taking care of his daughter and his future grandchildren. But because we're in such a bastardized system in the black community, now the women want the man to live with her. The reason why you don't have faith in modern men is because you never grew up with one. You were robbed by your mother of your father. If you want me to say it again, I want somebody to put in the chat. Say it again for the niggas in the back who didn't hear you. I'm gonna let you soak on that one for a minute. The reasons you don't have faith or trust in men in the modern day is because you never grew up with any, because you were robbed of a father due to your bitter ass mothers. Soak on that. I want somebody to come up here and prove me wrong. I've dated women. I just dated a woman who had a baby on and off 5-10 years. What a dude. Dude never proposed to her. He was an accountant. Gets with another chick and marries her, and they have 2 kids. And this same chick who calls him up, you need to do more for your son, takes his son to Delaware with him and his wife. And now the same chick who says this, I feel like a surrogate. You dumb motherfucker. You asked for him to do more. This is the reason why women shouldn't be president. Sorry. Shout out to Leon for that one. Look what Snowman said. Charles Faulkner Jr., that's how I handled it with my wife's father. When I proposed, we told him. Thank you. Thank you. That's how it's supposed to be done. But I'm some anomaly that made this shit out the back of his ass. But then you wonder why shit's fucked up in our community. Because you don't even get men of substance. You don't even know what a man of substance is. You don't even know how to vet a man. All the fuck you know how to do is take your ass to some damn college, get indoctrinated with some false shit, get a fucking piece of paper that you're 30, 40, 50 to $90 in debt for, get a fucking job that doesn't even pay you as much as you in debt, and then go to black men and try to look down on them. And then because those black men still out-earn you and can get a younger version of you who's willing to listen, you got to settle for the gutter. You got to settle for the trashy men. Just like my ex tried to tell me, right? Well, we're connected. Like me and my ex, we're like, what is it? Hancock. I said, let me tell you something, right? You full of shit. You know why? Because if you didn't want the motherfucker to say hi to you, you won't say hi. You don't continue the conversation. You don't leave the door open nor the window. You wanting this motherfucker who couldn't prove to you the first time that he was mature, but he lived at your house, but y'all got along. The reason why you got along is because you had all the power. It's okay for you to have all the power. You can't deal with a man that outranks you. And that's the secret that they don't want to tell you. Modern women cannot get men who outrank them. Because he'll put you back, he'll take that fucking receipt, take you back to the store where he found you, and get his money back and get a newer, younger version of you. Actually, he won't even get you. He'll go to the other aisle where the fucking Japanese, the Jamaican, or the African, or the Hispanic, or the Caucasian, who's getting where he's going to get more bang for his buck, and you're still going to be on the goddamn shelf. My man Snowman said, Charles Faulkner Jr., I proposed to Jody January 2nd, 2019. We told him a week later, only because at the time we were living there in Terre Haute, I want to make sure, in Indiana, and her family lived in Columbus. That's what's up. Jesus Christ, man. Yelling in the streets like they fucking own it. They won't have it any other way. Women got offended because I offered to provide a 4-bedroom house for her and her 2 kids, and she would rather stay in a 1-bedroom. That's right, Charles Smith. Walk away. You know what they did? Guess what, bruh? You dodged a fucking bullet. See, you dodged a bullet. You dodged a fucking bullet. That's what you did. See, modern women can't deal with men who outrank them because you can't tell somebody who outranks you what to do. He's better than you. He's your superior. He's your better. He's your greater. This is the reason why I don't know what the age of my male subscribers, but I know I got a few teenagers and a few early 20-year-olds. I'm going to give you some game. Never move in with a chick. Get your own. Even if you got to get a studio apartment, that's called power. What's up, bro? That's called power. You don't move in with no damn chick. Unless you ready to marry that chick, you don't move in with shit. And no man should ever move in with a chick the first time he moves away from home. That's for damn sure. You keep your place and don't let her move in with you either. Sorry. That's game. Don't you move in with her either. Don't you let her move in. Because guess what? Women treat you different when you got your own spot. When you live with her, you're shit. But when she lives with you, unless you're ready to marry her, she tamps that shit down real quick. See, women ain't stupid. They know when the power struggle comes, they know who hold it and they know who don't quickly. Why the fuck you think when they on a job, they're a lot more manageable, nicer, cordial. But if you live with a bitch, the first thing she gonna do when you don't do anything she likes, get out. I'm gonna call the police the time you hit me. But when she's living with you, notice she talks that shit down. Notice that shit. You damn right, Snowman. You don't move in nobody so they commit to you. Kevin Murray said, I learned that lesson from my uncles and friends. Always live by myself. See, I'm the only one of my friends that move out by themselves. And when I mean move out by myself, not with a roommate, not with a bitch. No female, no friends. By my damn self. And even the time when I did live with a woman, I paid the rent. When she tried to say get out, give me my money back. And that shut her right the fuck up. Say get out, give me my fucking money. And she shuts right the fuck up. Never be subservient to a bitch. And that same woman who I was dealing with when I left her, I never told her where I live, but she asked people where I live. She found out where the fuck I live, brought me all my stuff that I left there, I'm glad she brought it back because those pictures of my son. Not like I couldn't get him again because my mother got all the copies. She came in there and felt the central air. Oh, it feels nice in here, central air. I said, didn't you know that when I told you when I leave you, I'm going to be somewhere better? Didn't you know that? Just like I seen her not too long ago, and it was like she said, "Well, I was talking to my girl Tanya, and she said, not Tanya, not Toya, Tanya, somebody totally different, but." She was like, I was talking to, and I should have stayed with you because me and the guy, we argued. I said, nah, baby, you pick your drink and you swallow it, baby. Mm, mm. You had a chance with me. But by the way, she's supposed to be engaged to this dude, and they've been engaged for what, 5, 6 years? I told her to her face, that nigga will never marry you. Let's see. What if she vandalized your property? She vandalized your property. You go write a warrant and put her ass in jail. Have her put in jail. The problem with a lot of brothers is with this modern woman, she's destructive, and we take her for granted. Nope, you treat them like the way they show it. She want to act like a wild animal? Treat her like a wild animal. Get her ass some time. Take her ass to court. Make her miss some time off her job. Make her pay what the fuck she weigh. And this is what I'm gonna tell you from a professional standpoint. Too many goddamn brothers in this modern day are too damn forgiving to modern women. How the fuck is it you let a woman slap you, punch you, stab you, shoot at you, hit you with fucking cars, and you don't take any you don't take any action against that? No retribution? Put her ass in jail. Well, I don't want to do that. That's a simp move. That's a simp move. If she vandalized something, you do what I did one time. Have a bitch put in jail. She bust my windshield. I'm recording. Guess what happened? Police came, locked her dumb ass up. Had to pay restitution. I don't play that shit. Too many brothers out there. There's a lot of dudes who was with these violent ass women, get hit by cars and shit, and then next thing you know, the girl murdered them, and he and he didn't even know any better. Stupid. Stupid as the goddamn day is long. Stupid as the goddamn day is long. All for fucking what? Oh, I don't allow anything to slide. I get your ass locked up in a jiffy. Oh, you did what? Oh, you gonna break? Okay, you gotta go. Oh, you took a rock there? Okay, 911. Yeah, I'm a police officer. My ex-girlfriend, my soon-to-be ex-girlfriend, is busting my car window. You can see her right in the act. Come with no sirens on, no lights. You'll see her, and caught her right in the act and locked her ass up. And she had to go to court and pay restitution to me. I don't let shit slide. Because my first reaction is to fucking clothesline her and take her fucking head off her shoulders. But no, 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 no. You play the game. What the Triple H say is all about the game and how you play it. It's all about control and if you can take it. Hey, Shonda, how you doing, love? See, the craziness of it all is this. You get these modern women, and guess what? We're not talking about all women once again. So for all my detractors, kick rocks. But all these modern women out there, and don't forget to support the show if you're thoroughly entertained and need the knowledge. I need that blessing. Cash App, folks. I don't believe in giving Google all my shit. And also the PayPal. Modern women lose, not even because men don't want them. They lose because they don't think they need you. They're bitter. They don't want to be competitive. It's like that one kid you see in class. You're studying, that other kid going outside, acting a fool, don't want to study, don't want to pay attention, leaving the class. And then when it's time to take the test, they're the biggest complainers on why they failed. The biggest complainers. The Texas heat. Heating it up down there, huh, Shonda? And that's what I look at modern women now. Down with the patriarchy. Little do they know, patriarchy is the only way you can survive. If it wasn't for patriarchy, it wasn't you who had to tame the land. Exactly. Make them eat it. See, the only reason you can say I'm down with patriarchy is because we made life too comfortable for women. This is the reason why I prescribe to you Charles Faulkner way of doing it. Number one, always be in shape. Always be healthy. Always dress nice. Because if your wife or girlfriend sees that you're in great shape, which means and dress well, other women will notice too, and that'll keep her honest. When she sees you fat, sloppy, and lazy and not healthy, she gonna treat you like you keep your game up, and she's gonna have to compete because she knows goddamn well when I'm gonna tell you what's gonna keep women honest. When you're almost 40 like me, and when chicks look at you in a goddamn t-shirt or a polo shirt, and you got 21-inch arms, and you don't look good anywhere near your age, and college girls talk to you, guess what? It made a lot of chicks I dealt with straighten the fuck up. Best believe that. I have a lot of coworkers in their 20s couldn't even guess my age. They were like, "Damn, I didn't know you were that old." I said, "Yeah, I'll be 40 next year, dude." When you have a 23 and a 25-year-old think you're in your late 20s, hey, I'll take it. And they were bad. So bad. Number two, always come from a position of power and not servitude. It's okay to get counsel from your woman. What is not okay is to be in servitude. Now, I'm not saying you don't take help or assistance from your woman. But what I will say is you always give her a purpose in the scheme. I never had to beg a woman for shit. But if I'm with a woman and she knows I'm doing for her, she's going to I have exes who told me, "Hey, get up, I got to go to work early. Fill my tank up. Not only when they got paid, filled my tank up, filled their tank up, and gave me $100 to $200 cash and kissed me on the lips and say, "Love you, see you later." That's some shit. You know why? Because I've been so dependable and manly. When they had a problem, I'm always the motherfucker to solve it. When she had a major catastrophe or a major bill, I solved it. When one of my exes had a fucking incident in her house where she had flooding and roof and damage because of the roof, fuck that place. Come to my shit till you find another house. That's power. When you can take her out of a bad situation and save her from it. That's power. You just Superman that Lois Lane. That's another reason why you have your own shit. Because when you can say that, you can save her. She respects you. She has to. My man said, I get that now because a lot of folks don't think I'm 48. You don't look 48, man. What's up, Mike? Number 3. Always, always be an intellectual. There's a reason why when BGS held the Coliseum, you had to know something or you will get embarrassed thoroughly. People were going to challenge you on your shit. It's been 5, 6 years and I haven't lost a debate yet. Do you know how many of my homegirls, ex-girlfriends are going to school and the first motherfucker they call when they can't figure out a subject when it comes to global politics, when it comes to law, when it comes to science, the first motherfucker they call me. Oh, the guy who didn't finish college. Just like when they were talking about Roe v. Wade and my ex was saying, yeah, a couple of months ago, yeah, my professor's talking about that. I said, remember 5 years ago I talked to you about that? She was like, yeah. So when are you going to figure out that I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about? Hey, anybody want to hear the sounds of Baltimore? Let me know in the chats if you recognize what this is coming past me. The sounds of Baltimore, baby. Oh, yeah. What's the old saying, Mike? Get your body right, get your money right, get your mind right, get your soul right, and everything will be all right. See, the reason why you want to be the intellectual is because you're going to be in some shit. And it's okay because it's human nature. We're never perfect. But when you're comfortable with figuring out something and say, you know what, I know this is a shitty incident, shitty situation, but I'm going to come out this bitch smelling like a rose. You'll figure it out. And guess what happens? She will understand this motherfucker is so confident he's fucking lights off and this motherfucker will figure a way to get him back on. My car's stuck and this motherfucker figured a way to get that bitch out that ditch. That actually rhymes. Bitch out that ditch. Ice cream. Man, I should have drove down. I should have drove down and pulled his ass over so I get some ice cream. Say that a shit again. She only knows shit because I can tell her shit. Exactly. That shout out to the hallowed be thy name. May he rest in power, Patrice O'Neal. She only knows shit because I tell her shit. No woman I've ever been with has been with a more intellectual man. I've been with women who've been with guys with JDs and they couldn't even match me. even when they were exes to my exes, they even said, I can't say anything bad about that guy. He's too damn good. In the words of Ric Flair, and you all got to pay homage to the man. Whoa! Hit that goddamn cash out. Hit that goddamn cash out. See, the confessions I've made today are not out of hatred, they're out of realization. Modern women just plain old simple suck. It's like you have a favorite team that never wins, and you're always faithful to that team come hell, hell or fucking flood or hell or high water, excuse me. But you're wishing that team to get some new players, get a new attitude. But eventually your team gets some new players, a new attitude, and they start winning. When the hell is our favorite team, going to start winning? When the fuck are they going to get some new players, a new strategy? Hell, a new coach. A new damn coach. It's funny how a person will still go to a strategy of losing, and still stick to that goddamn loser's ass strategy come hella high water. Let me give you an example. You ever play Madden or watch football play Madden? And this motherfucker just loved the I formation. He got about 2 or 3 fucking tight ends. He's 4th and 20, and he's gonna run that fucking ball. And you got a Hall of Fame fucking free safety, a fucking Hall of Fame middle linebacker, an all-pro fucking nose tackle, just waiting for you to do something stupid. And that's what modern women have been doing. Getting knocked out the goddamn frame, trying to get the same trying to get a different result with the same goddamn strategy, which is what? Say it with me, folks in the chat. Insanity. Fucking insanity. Where the fuck do they do that? Well, well, they should not fat shame us. Why not be fat? Why stop being fat? Well, I don't think we should smile. Have you noticed more men of different classes come to you when you're much more approachable? When you have qualities of actually knowing how to take care of a house, home, and a man and children, notice how that makes a man more attracted to you? You're right, Toya. Delusions of stupid. You're right. Ali, shut the hell up. You're right. I've heard it. Like, I've asked women, why didn't it work out with you and your baby father? Well, he was bringing me down. I remember me and my man Ali were talking about a situation about us. And he said about his relationship with his ex. He knew and she knew they should have ended it a long time ago. See, That's called accountability. See, we're accountable for the parts we play. There's times when I dated women when I should have fucking Teddy Pendergrass that shit. Let it go, baby. Looks like another love TKO. That's accountability. I'll put it to you this way. Modern women, not all, but the overwhelming 90% majority, will make Darkseid and Thanos look like Mr. Rogers and Lamb Chop. Shonda said those football plays that have me screaming at the TV when they do that dumb shit. Why are we running up the field? They blocked your ass for the last two drives. It's third down and 20. Woo, that's so true. The illusions of grandeur. Yes, Alicia, a coach. Think about that. Think about that. Yes, I think modern women need a new damn coach. Modern women need a new damn coach. They need a new damn play system. Modern women need to treat this shit like the fucking Olympics or like fucking summer camp, summer training. Get in shape, get in the mentality, study the playbook, and get in there. All summer long, getting your shit together. Yeah, it's amazing. Like, really, believe it or not, people might think I'm being negative. I'm your biggest supporter, modern women. I want to see your ass win. You know why? Because I got a fucking vested interest called a son. And I want him to get the best possible woman, the best possible wife, and the best possible person, woman he can have children by. Fuck me. I'm like Duncan McLeod at this point. I'm out the game. I can't take a serious relationship. But at least let all the bullshit happen in my generation and I take all the stupid shit so my son can see peace with his wife. It's the same thing we say about war. Let me fight all the battles so my children can only know peace. How about that? Yes, Alicia, you raised your hand. Delusion, a false belief or judgment. Stupor, a state of near unconsciousness or insensibility. See, that's why I bet you were hell when it came to spelling bees, weren't you, Toya? See, when you have a new coach who sticks to tradition, but yet has enough sense to learn to be flexible. There's a reason why Lake Clifton Wrestling for the last 30 years have been successful. This is what traditional wrestling, especially at the high school level, goes. Most teams will teach 2 or 3 moves for takedowns, and they teach it to every wrestler. So by the third time, and I can tell what your team strategy is. If your move is the headlock throw, the standing headlock, and I see it 3 times out of all those other before the other weight classes come out, we already know what the fuck you're about. The secret of why we were successful when I coached Because every wrestler was taught to wrestle differently. They knew the same moves, but because of their style, because of their size, their strength, their speed, and the difference of their mentality, they all wrestled differently. So you couldn't pinpoint what the fuck we were going to do. Some guys mastered the arm drag. Some guy mastered the duck under. Some guys mastered the duck under to the high crotch. Some guys mastered the arm drag to the fucking single. Some people were so fast they could do a John Smith single leg, which is a low-level single. Some guys could do a bear hug. Some guys could do a fucking standing headlock throw. You couldn't pin yourself there. We still taught the standard, but we allowed for some flexibility. And that's what modern women need to do. And see, when you actually teach a standard, but yet allow some flexibility, you can progress with what's called growth. Should I say that again for the niggas in the back that didn't hear me? When you actually have a standard and a tradition, but you allow for some limited flexibility, it produces what? Say it with me now, chat. Growth. The problem with modern women today is that they are still having immaturity. There's no adulthood. There's no growth. Only a child will be with somebody for so long and not have that man commit to them. Only. Because modern women think it's obsequious when you ask them to be submissive. And if you want to know what the fucking definition of the word is, here we go. Obsequious. There you go. Want to see the word? Here we go. So you're not the only grammar nerd out here, girl. That's what they think submission is. An obedient and attentive to an excessive or civilized state or degree. They think it's this. How can I be the leader and you challenge every goddamn thing I say? The only thing you want is a figurehead. And Toya, can you please put the definition of a figurehead in the chat, please? Thank you, love. Obsequious. See, I love it. We educating people over here, aren't we, Toya? Educating people over here. That girl good. That girl good. See, you look at submission like a bad thing because you look at it the same way a wild horse looks when somebody tries to put a saddle on their back. You want to be out there in the world sleeping who the fuck, what the fuck, how the fuck gets it, but you want somebody, i.e. a man or the government, to pay for your iniquities. Because the one thing people think I'm hating on women, which I'm not, because the one thing I know for sure that if a man does the same damn thing, he's going to pay that fucking price heavily. And it's not because he should pay for his responsibilities. He's going to pay that price heavily because a woman, he crossed a woman or didn't do what the fuck she said. Or she's pissed at him because he said no. Oh, you don't want to be with me? Ah, I'm taking you down to child support. I'm going to take you in front of the white man. And have you ever noticed a lot of these chicks don't even spend that money on their children? Thank you, Toya. A figurehead, a head or chief, and name only. That's all they want you as. You're only the leader in what? Say it with me now. Name only. I can put the family in the best direction, but because you rather be the queen of hell than the servant of heaven, you will go the complete and total opposite way. Once again, the sounds of Baltimore. The AMBO is going past us. That is the definite definition of how they see your leadership. In name only. Name only. That's how 90% of women see you. The only reason they want you to be called the leader is for you to blame. When shit goes well, for them to benefit and take the credit. When there's shit to be blamed, you take it. Ask me how I know. It's always the captain that goes down with the ship, right? How many women are willing to go down with the ship? Or do we ever say women and children first on them goddamn life rafts? I'll wait. No. She wants you to be king. She wants you to be king while she's the queen and she's trying to fuck the prime minister. Should I say it again? She wants you to be king so you can make her queen, and then she goes behind your back and fuck the prime minister. You got to understand how royalty works. You ever notice why Prince Philip was never King Philip? Because a queen has never in history made anybody a king that she didn't birth. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Should I say that again for the niggas in the back? The only king she ever made are the one she birthed. You can't marry a queen and become the fucking king. That's never happened in history. She'll give birth to a person who's going to be a future king. And even then, the guy has to live long enough to be the goddamn king. He has to earn his spot to be the king. And his mother can't do shit about it. But that's the difference between men and women. We can go marry a chick. We could be a king and marry a chick from the fucking projects, and she's automatically a queen. I had a coworker one time say, "What's a king without a queen? Still a fucking king." And she laughed because she knew it was true. The fuck the fuck? Constitutional monarchy, very much so. Some women won't be won't be able to fit in a life raft. They'll have to watch us sail away to safety. Shonda said these trifling mothers who seek the profit from child support should be mandated to show itemized list account where the money goes and where it was spent and doesn't add up to the seat as payments should be suspended. If you want to be a queen, then stop trying to be the goddamn king. Because the king got to go out there in a battle and take heads off. See, let me tell you something about this, man. If I was president, or even at state level, a senator, a governor, whatever, I would mandate it that both parents pay into the pot when it comes to child support. You get a card, you get a card. This is for only for children's expenses. You go get your feet fucking done. You go get your fucking car fixed. You both can be held to jail. And guess what? When you fucking hold people accountable equally, watch what happens. The institution of this shit will be respected. Well, why do we both gotta pay in? You think you're gonna profit and have another nigga sitting up in a fucking house? The first goddamn thing you can do that I can't do as a man, I gotta earn my house. All you gotta do is lay on your back for 5 minutes, get knocked up, and say, I can't find a place. You want to talk about equality? Where's the male equivalent of the House of Ruth? Where's the fathers in children's shelter? If something happens to me and my son, where the fuck is our shelter? But y'all want to talk all this egalitarian bullshit. I always have to be good. See, women are born with a goddamn parachute. Men have to have cement fucking socks. We gotta take the fucking landing and bend our knees and hopefully fall somewhere in the earth and learn to roll. Oh, bro, that's hatred towards me. It's not hatred. It's not fucking hatred. It's telling the goddamn truth. You got the mothers, the good mothers out there who deserve child support will never fucking see it. Think about that shit. You got a lesbian couple. You got a lesbian couple going out there, and as soon as these homeless lesbians, they found a sperminator. And guess what happened? She got pregnant, and guess what happened? She gets fucking Section 8 in the housing. with her lesbian girlfriend. Where the fuck can men do that? If a man's homeless, he's homeless by his goddamn self. It takes an act of God to find him a home. I keep telling motherfuckers, you don't know how many times as a coach and as an officer, people put their sons out just so their daughters can have a baby because that baby's going to bring some goddamn stamps and some fucking vouchers. And everybody knows the fucking hookup game. The chick can have a baby and put her goddamn mama as the goddamn caretaker or the babysitter, and they bring more money in, so she gets paid from her goddamn job and from the fucking state. Where the fuck can we do that? Yep, homeless lesbians. I hit that cash app, goddammit. I'm going in. But as a goddamn man, which I'm proud of, you gotta make something of yourself. Especially as a black man. Like I said it once and I'll say it again. It's funny how we're judged on shit that we didn't do, but we're never judged on what we actually accomplished. If you got a black man who never had a record, who has an honest day's living, who hasn't been fucked with, who still wants to have a family with a black woman, who still wants to raise black children properly, he's a goddamn superhero. Especially in a world where you got to rob Peter to pay Paul just to see Seth around the corner and look at him ready to put on his ski mask. You goddamn right. Like the video and donate. Shout out to Art of It More. Tired of this shit. You got a bunch of people overestimating their fucking value. You know, I'm tired of people saying guys like Art of It More, Charles Faulkner, BGS, Angry Man, Kevin Samuels, we all hate women. How the fuck we hate women if we've been in relationships? How the fuck are we hating women when I have a good amount of women who are my subscribers and listeners and viewers? How the hell I hate women if I talk to women almost on a daily basis? Some of the closest friends I got are women. Even the women I've dated and were in relationships with still keep in contact on almost on a daily basis. Even their children still call me. So this hatred of women is bullshit. Even my ex called me apologizing because she seen the fuck shit her friends were on. Charles, you were right. There's times I get on black men's asses about having a standard. Black men unify, and black men said, you know what? We're going to push our asses into STEM, trade, military, fire, police. What's the excuse now, black woman? Why don't you follow? Why don't we just want you to admit that you don't respect, you don't love, you don't care about us? Then let the black women who do love us, do care about us, do respect us, have first dibs at us. Don't treat us like we're fucking Captain Save a Ho. Let the women who love and respect us come here. Let the good women come. And all you horrible women go to the wayside. You know why? Because the only fucking reason you go to fucking channels like Kevin Samuels, like BGS said, is because you think he has a cheat code. But knock knock, laughing at you, the universe is a crazy mister. Because the universe will not allow such negative energy to fucking influence but so many. You pray to God, hey, I want a good man. And God's calling back to you, I sent you one. You said he didn't have enough swag. You said he wasn't cool enough. You said he wasn't tall enough. You said he talked too white. You said he was corny. So guess what? You got to go through the fucking dollar bin like the rest of them filthy bitches. And that same man is given to a good black woman over there who was ready, willing, and able to receive that blessing. Mm. Mm. I never seen some so-called educated women go get men from the fucking flea market. I never seen so many women do that till now. Goddamn Morehouse a few years ago, you had 400 black men, college educated from goddamn a black Ivy League at Morehouse. You would think that a bunch of 20-something-year-old black women would go over there to those men and say they're available. You would think that would happen, right? You think that would make sense, right? Wait a minute. I got a college educated from Morehouse. Robert F. Smith paid off his debt. I could do something with that. And he's got a STEM degree. I could do something with that. No, but it makes too much fucking sense. You know what? I'm going to make some t-shirts coming up. One of them is going to say, truth be told and truth be undeniable. Because that's what it is. We can't find any good men. You have 400 niggas right now. But they're freedom papers. This is the reason why I don't go to so many places to debate people. It's too fucking easy. International symbol of stupor. Sitting in a stupor, huh? See, modern women have put themselves in a state of obsolescence. So much so that how can they do studies and say that white women raise better black sons than black women? That shit is heartbreaking. I'm disappointed and heartbroken that that shit could even be said, even thought of. But I'm wrong for it. I'm wrong for telling this truth. Niggas like me are gonna be shamed. Thank you. Shout out to Art of Whitmore for donating. Come on. Donate if you like this shit. I'm heartbroken. I'm legitimately heartbroken about this shit. I don't ever have to be in another relationship ever again. I gotta worry about with my son coming up. He'll be 14 in July. I gotta be worried about what the fuck he's gonna face. Is that fair to him? That he can't go to his own people and get a back in the day with my father, the generation above me, he could throw a rock in a sea of women. That rock hit one woman, he knew he was getting a wife. My mother, same generation, throw a rock in a sea of men, know that she was getting a husband. I throw a rock, guess what I'm gonna get? The rock thrown back at me. I've been talking for 2 hours, goddammit. I'm gonna open up the panel for a little bit. That is your boy, the franchise Faulkner. I want to hear what y'all got to say. Am I wrong? Am I right? You let me know. But I have a goddamn reason. You know what? As a matter of fact, I don't know if Toya's at work or Shonda's at work. If one of you lovely ladies or Sandra can come up here before all the guys come up here, I just want to speak to you one-on-one for a second. 5 minutes at least. If one of the lovely ladies want to come up for 5 minutes just to have a little dialogue with you, I just got to know. She said, I want you to know that I just laughed really hard at the rock being thrown back at you. Woo! If one of the ladies could come up, if all or one of the ladies could come up, Sandra, Sandra, I'm sorry, or Toya, or Shonda, if one of the ladies, I just have to ask a question for a second. For a second. All right, what's up, Brian?
What's going on, Sir Charles?
Turn it up a little. Hey, Brian, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I'm still laughing at this. Hey, Toya, how you doing?
Very well. How are you?
Oh shit, got my headphones. God damn it, I'm slow today. I'm slow as hell today. I forgot I got to connect it to my headphones. Hey, how y'all doing today?
Fantastically well.
See, you had to put the old school on in the background, brother.
Oh yeah, I had to put the thunder tank. I'm in my truck there. Shout out to Valdez. I'm stealing his stick today. I'm in the truck. I'm in the truck today. See, like I just washed my truck. My foot's still swollen. Just went to oncology to actually get some shit checked out, and swelling in my foot. So I was at the district. Had to print out some paperwork, take it to my doctor to get my insurance. You gonna pay? Shit, I pay for that fucking accident disability. I'm disabled right now. Pay me that extra $2,000 to $3,000 a month. I'm paying faithfully since. Trust me, I'm about that Ted DiBiase's. That money. Hold on. Last part. Ding. Okay. Let me get serious again. But I want to ask Toya something for a second, if you don't mind, Brian. You can stay up, but I need to
send you that. Go ahead.
Okay. I have to ask you something, Toya.
Yes.
To the haters who say I hate women, what would you say to them after going in for 2 hours?
The men that say I hate women?
Or the men that say I hate women?
Oh, that you hate them. Oh.
Yeah.
I would kindly hand them some Q-tips because they may have some interference. And I would ask them how they came up with that
Defensive
conclusion.
pass interference.
Throw the flag on the play. 15-yard penalty. Get back.
see.
God damn.
Toya already throwing the personal foul flag. Okay, she's not going for the 5 yards. She's going for 15 and a first down.
Yeah.
The ref just said, the officials just said, get your ass back to that other end zone. They threw the whole laundry basket.
Yeah, they did.
But I want you to continue, Toya. Why
And
would
hit
you
a couple
tell them
people
that?
right in the eye.
Because I don't think that they could. It's impossible that they've been listening if they came to that conclusion. Um, I think you have shown love, but you also have standards. So it's like, is this an issue of the person not having their own set of standards, or are they just delusional?
I love it. I absolutely love it.
I don't know how two people can listen to the same thing and come away with such varying um, messages. But
This is
I mean,
why I do, and that
this
for
is
that
why
reason,
you.
that's why I do radio sports and not television sports.
Uh, gotcha.
Nail Toya right on the head. How can you listen to the same thing and come up with two different messages? What, did somebody switch the message in the middle of the telegraph or something?
Well, this is why I say that words mean things because people are really good at taking words and using them incorrectly. So I'm quick to pull out a
Yes.
dictionary.
Yes.
Furthermore,
We're all
people like to
intellectuals
take shit
here
out of
because I'm quick to
context.
pull out a dictionary and a thesaurus.
Right. Yes, both are very
What do you
helpful.
mean a thesaurus? Or
Who said that? Can I get a witness? Who threw
you mean a
that?
thesaurus?
Who threw that lob to Jerry Rice in the end zone? Can I get a witness there?
Hi, folks. Can anybody hear
Hi.
me?
Yes.
Hi, hey. Okay, hi, Toya. How you doing? It's
Yes.
Screwy, by the way. This is
Hi,
just my old name.
Screwy.
Hey, how you doing, neighbor? How you doing,
Yeah.
Sandra?
Charles, you got me all kinds of bothered. You know you get me all worried when I see you all frustrated like this? Shit. And I'm a
That's not
warrior
frustration.
like that. Hey.
I'm not frustrated.
Shit,
I
you
just had to
had
let the
me
people.
and saved my brother from himself mode a little while ago. God damn it.
Oh no, trust me.
Shit.
Superman always balances the world on his shoulders, man. So,
Then I gotta pull your ass. No, sometimes I gotta like, hey. No. I'm gonna risk getting fragged for this one, right? Oh, I'm sorry, that's a military term. I don't expect any of y'all to understand that. Friendly fire, motherfuckers. Friendly fires. I got shot. Now I'm pissed off like Denzel or like in Training Day. Oh, son of a
I stick
bitch!
around
You shot me in the ass.
this group.
Huh?
and it's funny. And I just have to ask the lady something. When you say something that's a harsh critique, because if nobody ever heard me, I'm even harder on men. I'm even harder on men. And I'm just looking at it like, I'm listening to these women and I'm like, wait a minute. This guy dragged you down, but you gave him a baby. You gave him the ultimate gift to let his genetic code go into the next generation. The genetic sequencing process.
Charles?
That hurts my head.
Charles?
Yours.
Yes, sir.
Here, take that. Charles, here's an ice pack, man. Just stop thinking. Take a drink. Put up the ice pack on your head. Just breathe, man. Just breathe.
I'm
Breathe.
calm.
Oh, by the
I'm
way, I
calm.
just want to say something. Hold on. Excuse me, Toya.
Yes, sir.
I have to call you out on that Q-tip thing. Here's
Okay.
why. Here's why. First of all, you guys send their asses to an ear, nose, and throat specialist because most likely all that earwax is probably hardened as fuck. So it's gonna be a long ass time for them to get that shit out there. I mean, I've seen a few clips on YouTube where surgical procedures they've had to remove excess wax out of the person's ears. And and if they use a Q-tip, they're gonna fuck around rupture eardrums permanently.
You know, when you got so much.
I can tell from experience that ain't no fun. I've actually fucked up my own eardrums a couple times with the Q-tip. That's why I say don't use Q-tips to clear out the wax in your ears.
Well,
And
you know,
yeah,
you
You
got
gotta get
some
Q-tip
like
of
one of
still
those spray
sells a
fingers.
lot.
well, you
Yeah,
got
but you
some of
can
them
use
so
that to clear
hard
the
headed.
outer ear and your earlobes. You know, you gotta use that to clear
Yep.
the outer ear, not the
Yep.
ear canal.
You know they're so.
Whatever you do, you just make sure they're clean. That's it.
You know what you do?
Well, yeah, you
You
got some
got some of
saltwater
them.
solutions you can spray into your ears for that. But yeah, sorry, Charles.
You got some of them so hard headed with all the buildup of bullshit
Mm-hmm.
and misandry, well, misandrous nature, that the doctors got to put their foot on their chest and pull, and have the nurse pulling his waist. Got to get all that hatred out of you. Got to get all that stupidity out of you. What you say? That
Let
stupid.
me let me
Yeah.
let me
Huh?
show Toya a little love with a football analogy. Anyone
Oh,
who
this
has
won't be
listened to
funny.
my show, anyone who has listened to my show, Snowman in the Morning, knows the main team that I follow is the San Francisco 49ers. Toya, this one's for you. It's like to break down that message, people getting two different messages, like everybody's looking at Jerry Rice. You're looking at Montana, you're looking at Craig, but everybody's focusing on Jerry Rice. Who's on the other side of the field, wide open? Yeah, his name's John Taylor. And all Montana has to do, take one step back, hit him in stride, and he's gone.
Can I ask you what I'm Shonda? When it comes to 90% of modern women, why do they pick such low caste men? Is that because that's all they know, that's all they see, or is it, as Obsidian would say, is that water seeking its own level?
Keeping it at its own level.
Good evening, everybody. I hope I'm not over talking anyone.
Oh no, you got
You're fine.
you got
You're
the
fine.
floor.
Shonda,
I
are
hope
you at the ER or something? Are you in the hospital? Because I'm hearing a lot of
no,
buzzing.
I'm working virtually.
Yeah, we'll work with it. So we'll work
Let me
with it.
see. Let me see if I can fix it. Sorry.
We'll work through it.
That is
Okay.
all right.
Use your headsets.
That
It's
is
better that way.
all right.
If you're on the phone, use your headset.
Yeah, I have a headset on. I have a headset on. So
You
let's
sound
see if I
great.
can
You
fix
sound
it.
great now.
Oh,
You
check the
sound great
settings
now,
then.
so-
Check the settings. Make sure it's on wired or a Bluetooth, something like that. Okay, now you're looking good. Sound good.
You sound
Okay.
good.
I hope I don't sound like I'm speculating, but to answer Charles's question, what I think it is from what I see is I think a lot of modern women can't get beyond their standards are low in regards to you they focus on the wrong things in relation and going into relationships or looking for relationships. Physical features don't always last. As long as we're living on earth, we're all going to age, we're all going to get older. Nobody's going to be a 10 or an 8 for their entire life. And so if you go looking for a relationship with that mindset, then you're going in with a closed, limited view of what that person can bring to the table.
Amen to that.
I think too, also a lot of modern women don't want to be held accountable. So they'll seek out men in relationships who put up with their try not to use profanity, that'll put up with their foolishness. I'm a firm believer from how I was raised and just from my life experience. People do what they are allowed to do and what they can get away with. It's not fun being critiqued. But if you are open to the critique, it should help you grow and help you be a better person, if not for the person that you're with or that you're trying to be with, but for that next person who may come along. But it's too many Black women in our community and our modern society that you can't tell them anything, or they find a lot of excuses on why they don't want to listen, or they want to cuss you out for trying to help them out instead of being open to betterment. And at some point, it's just like, I am finna cuss. What the hell? What the fuck? What's the point?
Exactly.
You know, and
That's
you hate to have that mindset. You know, it's like, okay, if you're gonna keep slapping me down every time I'm trying to help you, then what's the point? I'm gonna do like Peter, dust my feet off and walk the other direction.
Exactly.
that's for everybody in the
I
cheap.
think
Charles,
I
Charles, this
think
is for you.
yeah.
That's for everybody in the cheap seats at the old Capitol Center.
Please say that again. Please say that again, because look,
Please.
Shonda and Toya, the tag team champions of the world right now,
Ding
are
ding.
telling you from a feminine perspective, look, if men can actually take a retrospective look on themselves as an adult, why can't our women?
Mm-hmm.
A man
Mm-hmm.
has to say, if I want a good wife, I got to be able to provide for that wife, put a roof over our head, put some food on the table, and give her
Yep.
instruments in that house for her to make it a nest. Why can't it be in an egalitarian mindset to say, you know what? I got this guy. He's willing to work. I could build off of this. But I'm on POF. Hell, meet women face to face. I was with this guy and he was dragging me down. You should know if somebody's dragging you down within a few times you're meeting them on a date.
Charles, can I say something to that right quick?
Oh, please.
And I'm just speaking personally for me. So the part that frustrates me with this whole conversation, because it's like we're going in circles. I understand we need to talk about it. Is I consider myself one of those sisters that is there for the brothers. You know, everybody comes with their own foolishness, but I've seen to where it's like you have plenty of men that have gotten dogged out by these females that don't bring a lot to the table. They're not really talking about anything, and they stay in those relationships, or they put up with it for however long, whether that's 90 days, 6 months, 2 years, 10, 15 years. And then when they finally walk away, they have the residuals of that. And then they may bring that into the next relationship and treat that next,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like, and I'm like,
Yeah, that
no,
excess baggage.
send that invoice to the person it belongs to, because I'm not going to pay for that. You know what I'm saying?
I apologize, Shonda, but I could have sworn you said, what's that magic word? Residuals. I could have sworn you said
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
You did say residuals, so my ears weren't playing tricks on me. But that's a word that needs to be said more.
Absolutely. And the sad part about it is you have women that do that to good men, and then that man doesn't want to be in another relationship out of, you know, fear of possible fear. I can't speak for a man because I'm not a man. Fear of getting hurt again, or fear of getting rejected again, or it takes them a substantial time to trust and actually love the next woman, like, which pisses me off, because it's like, you know, damn, she fucked you up. You know, I mean, it happens with women too.
It does.
It's sad because men love differently and women love differently. We're bringing to the table two different totally aspects, but I don't think it's fair when modern day women don't want to be held accountable for their stuff, but they know they can go out and get somebody to put up with their foolishness.
Mm-hmm. And when I came out of, I'm sorry, Shonda, are you? When I came out of my abusive relationship in 2016, this was a couple of years before I met my wife, Man, I was messed up. All right, let me just go ahead and say it. I was screwed up. I didn't know what it felt like to be in an abusive relationship until that happened. But then when I met Jody and we shared a lot of the same things, it's like I found my better half. But she did put one caveat in front of me, which I'm glad she put in front of me. She said to me, before we get married, there's one thing you need to do. I said, lay it on me. You got to get in and see a mental health specialist because that's something I've been doing. Do that for me. Did it the next day. It's
But
accountability on both sides of
but
the
see,
ball.
but see, that's somebody who wants you to grow to be the best version of you.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it just benefits you, at least be with somebody. Even if it doesn't benefit them, they're just happy to see you grow.
Right.
Whatever happened to that? Like, guess what? Well, I'm not here to build a nigga. Well, I ain't here to build a bear either. And, and
Mm-hmm.
and think about it. Black women are the only group of women who will go out looking for a complete man and think she doesn't have to put no batteries in his back.
None.
Remember what the toys used to be like in the 80s?
Mm-hmm.
Batteries not included. But
Yep.
then this is what they'll do. They'll get that same toy.
Mm-hmm.
Where the motherfucking batteries? He should got my batteries. And you know what other races of women to do? They'll put the batteries in that back,
Mm-hmm. And off they
and then
go.
off they go. And it's crazy because when you see a great black woman do that, guess what happens? That motherfucker's building empires.
In a minute.
This is the reason why I said a lot of these women need to change their coach. They need to change their strategy. Why the hell are you listening to single friends on how to get men? Misery loves company. Well, I know how to get men. See, the craziest part about it is this. For 40 years, I'm almost 40. So almost 40 years, black men had to deal with the niggas ain't shit. And most likely before that. But it was galvanized during the late 80s, early 90s. With all the talk shows, especially with Oprah. That shit can be the devil sometimes, man. Especially what she used to have people talk about black men about.
Mm.
And it's funny because you can tell with Oprah she has a real disdain for black men.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Because
about
she
Charles.
was always rejected.
Charles.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me finish.
Mm-hmm.
And and see, this is the crazy part. She was given a platform
Oh. Oh yeah.
where she was given a platform where she could empower black families, but you made billions separating them.
Mm-hmm.
And
And
I'm like,
still does.
and I'm like, you are evil. These women will never make the money you make, and you're goose stepping these motherfuckers into hell.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know automation is going to take away jobs like the plagues in Egypt? You're going to need your men more than that. If you don't secure a man in the next 5 years, you ain't getting one. Because them women from the other races need men too. And they said, well, they don't see color. They're going to be like, look, the only color they're going to see is green, and is this motherfucker can take care of me. When you have to compete on that level, that's going to be a real eye-opening and hell-raising event. And what you have done, because you were not competitive for so long, you got to play catch-up, and guess what? You may never do. But go ahead, Namer. I know we got, oh, shit, people left off. Hey, Toya, that's you? So I don't know. You ladies could come. You ladies could jump in if you like. Yep, goose
I'm in the
stepping.
car right now. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, you're clear. Oh, you're crystal clear.
Okay, good. I literally am just passing through the security gate. Um, but yeah, I just my thing is this: if anybody's listening, get out of your amen corner. Women need to get out of their amen corners.
Mm,
The delusion is off the hook in those amen corners.
that's
I
the.
know you. I know y'all just said misery loves company, but delusion does too.
Oh shit!
You're lying.
You're never lying about that. And you know what's funny, Toya? We still want it, despite the treatment we get from our women. We love y'all so much. We still want to date and marry and have children by you.
Mm.
But why does it have to feel like such abuse?
You know what, Charles? I gotta find that. What the fuck?
Uh, that's, that's probably Sean. Sean, do you wanted to say something?
I was just gonna say something quick. Am I still sounding?
We'll work through it, Sonda. We'll work through it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
But what I was gonna say, I will just, and I've said this before. The older I get, the more I appreciate the type of environment I was raised in, and I couldn't appreciate that growing up. You know, seeing stable relationships from my parents, my family, and I think a lot of things that we get twisted that the older generation got right was that they didn't put their business out there. What went on in that relationship wasn't shared unless somebody was in grave danger or it needed to come out for the betterment of the community. I'm a firm believer if you're with the man or if you're a woman with the if you're a man with a woman, what goes on between you and that person is nobody's business unless you choose to make it their business, because that creates more problems.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing, too, I will caution the brothers about is um, whatever female has been blowing you off and you've been trying to get at her and she just pops up out the blue, whether y'all have a track record or not, and she's trying to get at you, I would raise red flags because I'm very much like, okay, you didn't want me then, so what's the difference now?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't changed outside of, okay, my income may be a little bit higher. I may have a couple of resources I didn't have then. But for me, character is a very important thing. And that's one of the main things I look for in a relationship, because character reveals a true person no matter what that person looks like. And I look at relationships dynamic, I guess, a little bit differently, because I'm like, okay, you have this great guy, and say he sits you down and you don't have to work because you all have mutually agreed that he wants you to be a stay-at-home mother or a stay-at-home wife, and he has enough income to sustain that. But let's say, worst case scenario, he gets in an accident to where he can't work again, and you've been for 10 years, and now you want to raise all hell because you got to get off your ass. Like, that's somebody who doesn't have sustaining character, in my opinion, because if you were really down for that brother or that man, it wouldn't be an issue with you stepping into the role to help support the family, whether that's temporary or not. Or if he's going through something, you're ready to bounce out. But you had no problem enjoying all those resources for all that time. I don't want it to sound like I'm being hateful towards sisters, but I think we really need to look at that, and I would challenge brothers to look at that as well. If she's only with you for what you look like, how big your Johnson is, what you do, what you bring to the table, but she's not asking you about your character, those conversations need to be had, because that can weed out the ratchets real quick, whether she got 36, 24, 36, whatever.
That's some hella measurements, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
But you're speaking some facts right there. It's because a lot of brothers, some of the kids love me. They're waving high. They were like, "You still a police officer?" So yeah. But it was funny because we don't teach about substance anymore. We just teach, what's the old commercial? What's in your wallet?
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing they talk about. Oh, go ahead, AB.
Apparently, we don't teach decency anymore. Did you see? I don't know if this is last video, but did you see the generational hoes video BGS did?
The long generation of Hold'em.
Yeah,
It's a
I
queendom
was
of
like,
Hold'em.
I would like to get the ladies' input on this. This mother and daughter combination were sharing. I wish I was making this up. Sex tapes with each other.
What?
AB,
Yeah, I
you
saw
already
that.
know how I feel about that because I commented on that last night. I'm good on what I said last night. Both of them need their asses beat.
Oh
I
yeah,
agree,
Wait,
Shonda.
whoa. They were sharing what?
they were
I want to be
sharing
sure I heard.
sex tapes with each other. This is the environment that we have to deal with when we go out to date somebody.
Yikes.
Oh yeah. I wish I had somebody up here in the. I wish I had somebody with a British accent up here to say, "What the bloody fucking hell?"
I'll say it.
Yeah.
Think about it, right?
What the bloody fucking hell is that?
Think about this, right? Growing up, even now, 39 years old, I don't talk about sex with my mother and father. In my mind, I'm like, I'm born out of immaculate conception, God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And I'm just like, you are a mother and daughter. And see, this is what happens when you take leadership out the home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You get
I agree.
chaos. You get chaos, and I ain't talking rain either.
No.
And I'm just like, this is the representation of black women, my son, my nephew, my wrestlers have to look forward to. So you can imagine when the 26-year-old daughter gets a daughter herself, it's going to be.
Oh gosh, it's not 3 generations. That's crazy.
Hey, we didn't see grandma. She probably still twerking it at 60.
Mm.
Probably trying to chase a 20-year-old man to knock the dust off that the dust off that you know what. Just add water, right?
Man.
God, instead of instead of lube, she probably used motor oil to get that shit going.
Lord.
But anyway, I'm just
or
like
WD-40.
And I'm like,
two quick things. Charles, I hope you didn't mind me putting my GoFundMe link in the chat because we're still looking for help here.
Hell no, you do it, and if you do it because you need it. You just came out the hospital, and I think, hey, if you don't want to donate to me, at least donate to a worthy cause. You know, the brother, great guy. Just came out the hospital with something that was potentially life threatening. Hey, he needs the help. He's a good guy. If you enjoy my show, you at least donate to him, because if it wasn't for him, I would have never got a start on YouTube. Okay.
Oh man, much appreciated. Very much appreciated. I mean, Charles has exceeded my expectations, but I had him on the air and we were going for a good 3.5 hours before we realized what time it was. And I'm so happy to see the success that he's had with his YouTube channel. And by this summer, I will repeat that success. But it's like it's us building each other up. And not just the channels, either the friendships.
Yeah,
it's the friendships, because Charles and I have been friends almost 5 years, probably, and Charles wishes, I think it's 7 years now. It's got to be 7 years now.
7.
And Charles always tells me in a message, when we get busy with our lives, he checks in with me, I check in with him, and I remember Charles would always say, "Have you blown up yet?" No, not yet. And he still does that. And to this day, Charles still does that. He says, "Oh, I know you will. With that show that you have, I know that you will. Just got to get the right break and the right timing," which is why I pulled my show off of Facebook and I'm diving into building my YouTube page, because my wife made me realize how much I need to build it up, because there are channels that she watches and I watch with her, and she's learning the content as am I. But I checked in with a few people while I was in the hospital, and to be home with her and everybody sending me well wishes. Well, do me a favor, folks. Everybody that's in the chat that can hear a snowman within the sound of my voice, I put my GoFundMe link in the chat. If you want to send some well wishes, a donation to that GoFundMe and to Charles would be absolutely wonderful, because we're up against it right now. And
You know
it
what?
says
You know what?
post your cash
I'll
app. I
say,
don't have a cash app, Bruce.
but if you got a GoFundMe, just put the GoFundMe link in. You know what? Fuck it. Don't donate to me. At least donate to a GoFundMe to help a brother out. Because if you say
That's much
if you say,
appreciated.
if you say, fuck me today, if you say, man, woman, and child, if you're for the betterment of a black community and family, he's gonna post this GoFundMe. We got almost 50 people watching. We got 51 watching and growing. Look, don't just talk about it, be about it. If you really want to see a positive brother, not only go to the Snowman in the morning and subscribe for all you sports fans, but also put something in the GoFundMe and support my brother. If it wasn't for him, I would not be on YouTube, okay? Before I got a shot on Angry Man's, before I was interviewed by O'Shea, before you heard my colorful angst up there on BGS's Coliseum, I was on Snowman. So guess
Yeah.
what? You got to pay it full to the people who brought you up. Do me a
Yeah.
favor. We got 51 people. Go there. Even if you got $1, $5, $10, $100.
Anything will help.
Brothers and sisters help each other out in a time of need. And I fucking mean that. Do it. Just post it and go ahead. I don't care. Don't donate to me today. Give it all to him. Fuck it.
Yeah.
My brother
I posted it in the YouTube chat. I'm gonna put it in the back chat here in a moment. But yeah, we need it. And we've been fighting. Jody will tell you, we've been fighting Mrs. Snow and I since we got to North Carolina. There's always been something, and we had a heart-to-heart about it. And we even for a while contemplated going back to Indiana, but we looked at each other and were like, fuck this. We came to North Carolina for a reason, and we haven't figured out the full reason yet. And anybody that has heard me on this panel and has heard me on my show knows how much I talk about my wife. So I'm putting this plea out there, just as Charles is, and the ladies that I spoke to on the chat today that made it so enlightening. From a brother that was homeless from the end of 2016 to 2018, when I got rescued by Jody. And yeah, I'm not ashamed to admit it, and I will happily admit it. Jody rode to my rescue in July of 2018 when we met. 2 months after that, after I talked to her while I was doing a football game, I was staying in a hotel. She said, I'm coming up to see you, and we're gonna get some shit together, for lack of a better term. And when she came up to see me, she rode with me when I covered Northern Illinois versus Utah. And to say that this woman has believed in me every step of the way and has corrected me when I've done wrong and still has enforced the love and the support that she has given me since day one, the day after my birthday, 2018. And we chatted offline for months, for a good couple months, to get to know each other. And I would not be the man I am today without her. She has held me down and up in so many ways. because there will be days that I would break down in tears and she'd come running into my office and she says, "Look, we got this." And y'all know damn well I'm doing the same for her. Because there will be times she would tell me she didn't have anybody to talk to before I showed up.
Mm.
She didn't, and I said, "I don't care. You can talk to me about any and everything. Any and everything." Okay? And I mean every word of that. And when I fell, here's the full story. Last Saturday morning, I got up, I went to the restroom, and I started to come back here into the bedroom. And my chest got real heavy and I fell. And I was disoriented for a good 5 minutes when my daughter was calling my name and I couldn't hear her.
Mm.
I'll be damned if my daughter and my wife didn't jump into action. Wife called 911, daughter took the phone, described everything that's going on. And the next thing I know, I'm at Mariah Parham Hospital here in Henderson. And they're figuring out what's going on. They did. I got airlifted to Duke University Hospital. And within a couple of hours, because it was an emergency procedure they ordered, I had a catheter getting all these blood clots out of me.
Mm.
And none of that would have happened.
wow.
I will be as honest as I can. None of that would have happened were it not been for the two ladies that are in my house with me,
Wow.
jumping into action immediately. And when I say immediately, I mean just that.
God damn.
That I mean just that immediately.
And go ahead, post that GoFund link in the chat because everybody's asking.
I will post it right now.
And we got some damn good people.
I'll put it in the back chat. Shonda says, "Wishing you a field recovery and a healing." Thank you, Shonda. Thank you, Shonda. Thank you, Shonda. Thank you, everybody.
Me too.
And let me put it to you this way, man. This is
Glad
what the
to see you
fuck we're
back on your
talking
feet,
about.
brother.
This is the stories we like to hear. It's not about shaming. It's about growth.
Yes.
To let people know, I have nothing but love for black women. I'm heartbroken. I'm disappointed. Same thing I can say about black men. But I want to see you grow. I want to see you live, damn it. This is the thing. If you want a community, prove that you want a community. You have a brother who needs help. He's not begging, he's asking.
Yeah.
You can't say you fuck with the Faulkner man and you don't fuck with your own community. Okay? This is what the black manosphere is about. We can't go to other races of people and ask for their help. We help our fucking own. You don't know how many times women who've been smart to me, but then they in a time of need, I had to help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One of my neighbors was dealing with an abusive husband who followed her to her mom's house.
Yeah.
I'm coming out the car like, hey, and the guy's knocking on the, like about to try to take a bottle or something. And I'm like, dude, you do it, I'm gonna shoot you dead. And left her the fuck alone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's community. Whether if I have a critique of my women or not, they're my women.
Yeah.
I can critique anything I'm willing to protect. Shut up. Should I say it again for the Negroes in the back?
In the cheap seats at Old Memorial Stadium in Baltimore, Maryland. Please say that again.
I can critique for anything I want to protect.
And
thank you for everybody who's donating to the Snowman, because this is what the black
Can they get the link?
manosphere is about. Oh, did we put the link in?
It's in the back chat.
No, put it in your chat.
No, put it in the public chat. Put it in the public chat, man. That's where you messed up.
Let me see if I can put it there.
It should be.
Give me a second.
I put it in the chat right there. I just did it.
All right.
Thank you.
And
But
I'm gonna put it to you this way.
I'll say it again. Were it not for the two ladies in my house, my grown daughter and my wife jumping into action and asking no questions, because when I fell and I finally recovered a bit, I started calling for help. I didn't even know my wife was there next to me the whole time. She was trying to hold my hand and get me to squeeze her hand. And once I did, I calmed down. Once I did, I calmed down. And people who follow me on Facebook have seen pictures of my wife, and they know how much I care for her, how much I love her.
We love you, Jody. We love you,
Jody,
Jody.
you got love you. Thank you.
Is that her picture in the?
You're a godsend woman.
Is that her picture in the
She's-
GoFundMe?
Yes, that's Jody.
Okay.
We love
That's-
you. We love
that's-
you, Jody. Jody's a
Yeah,
goddamn
and
super. Tell Jody she's a goddamn superhero, man.
Toya, you got to get those lifesaver T-shirts out. Give her one. You need to give one to Jody.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't
What I'm
forgotten
gonna
about
give-
it. Shit.
After this, what I want to give her more than anything else is a 50th wedding anniversary. And I mean,
That golden anniversary.
I mean a celebration. I want to give her a 10th anniversary, a silver anniversary, and a golden anniversary. That's a promise I made to her, and she knows the folks I hang out with, and she knows you guys on the panel because y'all heard her voice the last time I was on here in the office. But I referenced Brian McKnight. The verse I referenced from Brian McKnight. The verse I referenced from Brian McKnight. You came and breathed new life into this lonely heart of mine. You threw out the lifeline just in the nick of time. And I will always say that about her. Because had she not thrown out that lifeline in 2018, I can honestly tell you, I don't know where I'd be.
Yeah.
I can honestly tell you I wouldn't know where I'd be.
And salute to you, a salute to Jody. We love you, Jody. And it's funny, right? I gotta ask the lady something for a second. Can I ask Toya and Sean to something?
Can you hear me?
Oh, beautifully.
Yeah,
Okay.
we got you.
So doesn't that warm your heart how he talks about his wife?
Absolutely. I hold in high regard women who are able to make homes such as that. That's what's missing. Those are the type of stories we need to hear of more often and endeavor to emulate.
And it's funny while we still got you two. That's what every black man wants to hear. Every man, period.
Yeah, pretty much.
We want to hear stories of. I don't give a damn if your wife's black, white,
Brian, are you crying?
dot.
Yes.
Think about it.
Oh,
This
okay,
man
all right.
is
Hey, it's okay. It's all right, man.
It's cool. Hey, we do it
Yeah, it's
sometimes.
cool.
Think about it.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
this is
understand.
the
I
thing.
understand.
This
Hey,
is-
I've cried on this. I've cried done this before.
When,
So let him out.
when
Let him
it
say it. Let him
comes
talk. Sorry.
when it comes to Jody, I can't help it.
Yeah, I understand.
And I know she's not as big a sports fan as I, but I will use a very popular name in basketball terms. Does the name Michael Jordan mean anything to y'all?
Of course.
Hell yeah.
She's wearing 23 right now for me. That's
Yeah.
about how I can put it.
Damn.
She's wearing 23 for me. And she looked at me one day. She says, "Look, you're going to be the man of the house. I'm going to let you. I'm going to help you grow." And forgive my next sentence and the vulgarity within, but God damn it, she put on that cake for me
Hell yeah.
last Saturday. Her
Oh, yeah.
and Sonia, my daughter,
Oh,
put
yeah.
on that cake for me. I wouldn't be here were it not for them. That's why I'm begging. That's why I'm begging everybody. That GoFundMe is out there now. We're trying to reach a $4,000 goal so we can move into a better place, get some bills taken care of. And as I'm watching an old Jordan clip right now where he hits the winning shot against the Detroit Pistons, That's how I feel right now about my better half.
Damn, that's deep.
Mm.
And
Good shot.
Sandra, I know you're about to say something, but think about this. You're a nurse. You're a nurse practitioner, nurse manager. Think about that. If his wife and daughter was not there, and I hate to say this, we probably would not be having this conversation with our boy Brian right now.
Absolutely. Just listening to it. The term that comes to mind is agape love, and if those that aren't familiar with that term, it's unconditional love. To see a brother talk about his wife like that, especially in this day and age, and our age group, that's a rare find. So, kudos to you, Brother Snow, as well as to your wife,
Thank you.
because you all have what love and a marriage is built on. And
You-
I'm a believer, so I will also include thank God that you have her in your life, and thank God that you were able
Yeah.
to overcome that unfortunate situation, and that you're on the other side of it. I pray you continue strength and recovery. But yeah, it could have ended a
Worse.
lot differently, but thankfully it didn't.
You know
Yeah.
how MJ would hit a shot in the old Chicago Stadium and the crowd would go so crazy, the clock on the screen would be shaking? That was last Saturday for me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime, and that's why, and I know I get the messages because Shonda has my email and my personal number. I think Brian has it too. If you don't, I got to give you the new one. If you might have the
Okay.
old one.
Okay.
And I want to make sure that segments like this is the reason why we're gonna do segments about Black health.
Yes.
Too many of our brothers and sisters are out there dying of hypertension,
Mm-hmm.
high blood pressure for all you layman's terms,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
obesity, meaning you weigh
Yeah.
too goddamn much, and other preventable heart disease, and other
Cardiovascular disease.
cardiovascular,
Mm.
so many things, stress.
Yes.
And we had a brother not too long ago commit suicide because he was living up to a goddamn standard that sometimes we just need to say, I need to let it go.
Right.
Oh yeah.
But people up here think I'm teaching hatred towards women. No, I'm teaching
Mm-mm.
women that sometimes the best goddamn thing you had in your life was sitting right before you. I'm the
Yeah.
guy telling modern women, you out there looking for Superman, but you've been in the Daily Planet looking at Clark Kent straight in the face.
The
Yep.
whole time. The whole time. First time. I think the first time he used that was on my show, man.
Yeah, that was the first
The
time I
first
used it.
time. The first time he used that comparison was on my show 5 years ago. I'll never forget it.
Wow.
I'll never forget it.
And it's
Jimmy
sad
Charles,
because go ahead.
when we talk, not just like I said about preventable diseases, let's not forget type 2 diabetes, also
Which is
Diabetes.
what I'm
family
which is
histories.
what I'm battling right now. Yep.
Type
Yep.
2. Oh man. How's your high blood pressure right now? How's your blood pressure right now?
Pressure's coming down. Pressure's coming
All
down.
right, because
Well, that's
yeah,
good
you
to
got to
hear.
take it. Yeah, that diabetes will aggravate. Can is usually the culprit to high blood pressure. If you don't treat the
And
diabetes,
it
the blood
You
pressure
know
and
will
it
what?
get out of
aggravates the
control.
You know
and
what?
it
I just thought
aggravates the
about
hell out
this.
of me sometimes.
I
Man,
just thought about this.
I will tell you. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on for a second, neighbor. I just thought about this. Since we have a nurse, see, we got to start using our resources in the Black manosphere.
And
We're too
pooling
busy.
them together.
We're so busy at trying to be the biggest fucking rat in the rat race, even though all you're going to be is the number one rat. We need to do
Hmm.
what everybody else do and pull resources. Shonda, you don't mind exchanging emails with Shonda, do you? Because she's a nurse, a bona
No.
fide nurse,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm pretty sure she can help you get not only back to recovery but beyond it in somehow, some way. You don't mind them, Shonda, do you?
In any kind of help I can get from either my wife or anybody that can add a hand to this would be awesome. In fact, one
If you
thing my wife's working on is being a life coach and a health coach. So she's
do
doing
you,
a lot of research and uh, helping a whole lot with it. So
And you're
I
about to
put
say
it in the
something, Sean?
back chat. I'm sorry, Charles. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no,
I
you
put
good.
my
You good.
email in the back chat. And I'm working on what we talked about, Charles. So I should hopefully have
Okay.
that completed before the end of the month.
Uh,
Um, but but yeah, it's a domino effect, and it's interesting that this is coming up now, even though this is a little bit off subject, because I'm starting to see more topics related to that in the
mm-hmm.
Black Manosphere. Green Gorilla did something on that last week, and I believe Prophet of Thought is going to be talking about obesity either tonight or tomorrow. So it's it's that elephant in the room that applies to all of us in the Black community, whether we're male or
Yeah, it
female,
does.
that we can't keep pushing to the side because it's killing us.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
we
You
can't.
know,
We can't. We can't push it. Can't push it
Think of,
aside.
think about it. My mother had to bury her older sister because of obesity, heart disease, diabetes, to the point where
Mm-hmm.
her leg was amputated. And I'm like,
Yeah.
you don't want to get down that stretch of road. Hell,
Mhm.
as big as strong as I am, and yeah, I'll get my kidneys checked. They look like goddamn kidneys for 20-year-old. Trust me. And you got it. A lot of black people say, I don't like water. Put some goddamn lemon in the water and drink them, son of a bitch.
Yeah, thank you.
Stop making excuses. Hydrate your body. Sometimes you
Mm-hmm.
die because your cells die because your cells live off of H2 fucking O. Am I right or wrong, Shonda? Yes for me.
absolutely. And then I also look at access not only to healthcare but access to good quality food and resources. I know this came up a couple of months ago in regards to, well, it's no excuse for people to be overweight or do this and this that or whatever. I'm like, yeah, we can say that, but do most people not realize most Americans don't make a living earnable wage? Most folks
Yes.
ain't making $50,000 a year. So
Mm-hmm.
explain to me how you can go to Whole Foods and eat a week off a $20 pack of chicken. I'm probably being
Mm-mm.
exaggerated with that.
Mm-mm.
Just like, most
No,
of
you're
us
probably
live,
No, you
you're
most
that's
of
probably
us
pretty
you're
live,
accurate.
closer to that. You're very on
most,
the point with that.
most of us live in urban communities. Tell me how the majority of us are going to grow a garden in the hood.
Hmm.
Exactly.
On top of
And
the
Yeah.
fact,
It's a lot of things we can dance around. And like I said, I come with my own foolishness too, but we gotta really lay it all out on the table on what it is, because folks don't want to see us profit and do better. And
No, they
if we're
don't.
not healthy, we can't advance. COVID
oh yeah.
drew the lid back on a lot of stuff, not only
Mm-hmm.
within the greater
mhm,
society, but within the black community. And I mean, I'm the only female on this panel. Everybody else up here is black men. Black men were the highest risk factors, and it's outside of COVID. It's for a lot of things, and some of those things can be preventable. So I'm gonna work on tying that up so we can get that presented, because quality of life is a big thing for me, whether I'm treating
Yeah.
you or I know you personally or not. And some of the things that we may not be able to change our circumstances permanently, but we can at least make an effort to change our quality of life.
Mm-hmm.
And
And it's
hey
You know,
man,
something.
Charles.
It's something that needs. It's
hold
something
on.
that needs to continue to happen. I'm sorry if I interrupted somebody. I truly apologize for that.
No
Finish
problem.
Brian and then finish Brian and Namer, unless you're already finished.
Name it. Go ahead. I'll continue my thought in a moment.
All right. What I wanted to say is, like, Charles, there is somebody we could use as a cautionary tale regarding people not taking good care of their health. That's why Patrice O'Neill.
Yeah.
He was 6'4", 6'5", 350, 400 pounds.
whoa,
He was yeah, 350, 400 pounds. That's where he was, around that range. The brother was diagnosed with type 2 diabetes in his 20s, but he never really took it seriously. He started developing high blood pressure, and these are things he inherited from his mother's side of the family, because his mother, who, if you ever seen his mother, she suffers from the same issues: obesity, type 2 diabetes, high blood pressure, and whatnot,
Mm-hmm.
hypertension. And let's not forget, he was getting frustrated with the women in his life. He was, especially on the radio show, if you all remember, him getting confrontational.
Yeah.
But that stress would affect him. So he was a time bomb, and it was inevitable that stroke that eventually claimed him was going to happen. It was an inevitability.
And I'm glad you said
To
that.
everybody in the chat, if you don't know, yeah, hold on, Charles.
No, go finish what you were
To
saying.
anybody who wants to understand stress, this is what you might want to go onto YouTube, type in "stress, the silent killer." That's a National Geographic documentary about that. One of the people I remember watching that is a neuroscientist from Stanford, Dr. Robert Sapolsky. Done over 30 years of research on this stuff. Y'all need to check that shit and see what kind of damage, long-term damage, stress does on the human body. I've seen that within my own family. My father, I'm glad he's still alive. At just before his 65th birthday was struck down with a stroke from stress. He came back. I remember my mother was scared to tell me about this because she understood my mental health issues, but I was able to shut it all out and try to be supportive to her through his whole shit. And when she told me how he was doing the ICU, how he was completely coherent, and he was laughing despite having the tubes down his throat, I laughed my ass off. Why? Because I knew my father. I laughed my ass off. Why? Because I knew my father, who's still with us to this day, who managed to recover, is able to walk, still sharp as a tack, still coherent, and still struggling to this day to regain his ability to speak, is still too stubborn to die. He's still got too much living to do.
You know what?
69 years old. He's gonna be 60. He's gonna be 69 years old. 4 days before I turn 39. Our birthdays are 4 days apart. Virgos as hell. And I learned from that motherfucker how to be a man.
That's a fucking blessing. Because I'm gonna tell you what.
It is. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you what. It's a fucking blessing. I look at my grandfather. If you're friends with me on Facebook or Instagram, you'll see a picture with my son and my grandfather. You would never think that guy's almost 90. Hell, most people I just look at him. This guy was in his 60s and he beat me in a foot race. I took him lightly and he smoked my ass. He actually hurdled a little kid who was on a big wheel. And I'm like, I'm just jogging, and that motherfucker went pet. What the fuck? Still works out. It was a white guy. This is my family. It's funny because most of my wrestlers look at my mom and dad come past the house. They were like, "Your mom's 6. How old's your mom and dad?" I said, "My dad's 64, my mom's 62." They were like, "What?" Yeah, she doesn't have gray hair.
Black don't crack.
And they're like, "Wait a minute, coach, you don't even look like you're about to be 40. I hope not." Like, dude, you be like it was funny, right? And they were looking at it before. This is way before I got injured. And they were like, "Coach, you were wrestling around with that guy." I was like, "Yeah, I know. Do you know where he ranks in college wrestling?" "No." "He's number 2 in the nation." "Oh, really? Oh, that's cool." And they're looking at me like, "You're out of wrestling."
Wait, how bad did you ran him ragged?
We ran each other ragged because I wasn't in wrestling shape. So he was in shape. He was in better wrestling shape than me, but I ran him a little ragged. He was like,
You took him to school, didn't you? You took him to school, didn't you?
He got some takedowns, so did I. So we were both huffing and a puffing and a poofing and a hoofing. If I'm tired, I know you're tired. If I'm tired, I'm gonna make sure you're damn tired.
You were like, he was like,
and the wrestlers were like looking at me like, dude. Like the wrestlers were like, dude. They were like, dude, if you were in wrestling shape, you would just. He said you would crush people. But I know, and it's funny because this is. Trust me, if you saw me wrestle, if I was in wrestling shape, I'd go through a whole tournament without breathing deep. I've done it, and that's the part about being a man. It's the same thing when I look at my grandfather, my father. These are men, and just like in the man, we're talking about men. Even if we fucked up in the game, we're still men. We're men. We'll
Oh,
say
yeah.
we fucked up, but this is how we're gonna unfuck the situation. If Dr. Dunbar and Carl want to come up, there's the link. Hopefully, Dr. Dunbar could come up for a second. I know he's busy schedule.
Charles,
Carl
may
wants
I?
to come.
Dr.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Dunbar.
My
hold on.
sincere apologize. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'll wait.
Oh, go ahead.
Do you mind if I post the link in your chat? I didn't want to do it without your permission. If not, I
You
can
can
put
do
it in
it.
the back chat.
You can
What it
do it. You
is
can do it.
it's the Black Men's Health Project. I'm including this in the presentation. But it's a survey. If the brothers are not familiar with it, it started around 2017, 2018. It's three brothers. One of them's a psychologist or a psychiatrist. The other one, I believe, is a social worker, and the other one's a doctor. They're trying to get as many African American males to participate in this survey so that they can create a Black men's health initiative. So I'm dropping the link in the chat. You all can check it out, decide if you want to participate or not. But I researched this before, and they really have their stuff together from what I'm able to ascertain. But it's brothers that are advocating for brothers, particularly in relation to Black men's health, which there's not a national initiative towards that. So if Charles allow me to post that, I'll drop that. And if y'all want to read further into
do.
it.
Please
drop
do.
it. Please drop
I'm
it.
going to drop off and listen from the clouds, but thank you for allowing me to come up on the panel.
Thank you for being one of those.
By the way, Shonda, before you leave, Shonda, wait. I need to ask you a question. If you remember the last hangout we had, remember what I said?
Yeah, you called me
that
to the
Patrice
carpet.
quote.
I remember.
And you know what, Shonda,
have you told him or not?
So you know what? It's funny that you said that name, because me and my man were hanging out earlier today, and I actually went to a doctor's visit with him. And I told him that before, but I definitely made an effort to tell him that, because I know being from Louisiana, I can be a little spicy at times, and I'm a lot to
I like
deal with.
spicy, but that's a different discussion for another time.
I don't take that for granted, because everybody can't deal with me. But I did thank him for being the great man that he is, and for tolerating me.
Thank you.
It's always good to be reminded.
Shonda, you're a Saints fan? You're from
Absolutely.
Louisiana. Are you a Saints fan?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Louisiana is the only state. Louisiana is the only state where they spell the word "go" with 5 letters. Geaux.
It's French.
So I know that. This is the only playful shot. I will take it, Shonda. The last couple of years, there's one name on Saints fans' minds that will frighten them to the core, and that name is George Kittle.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. And right before you leave, Shonda, while you're still here, we like to say thank you. We love you, Shonda. Same thing for Toya. We love you. Thank you. Mwah. We thank you.
Thank
for
you,
your feminine
Toya.
energy.
Thank you, Shonda, so
We
much.
thank you both for your expertise in femininity and also nurturing and nursing and health. And I can't wait to do that. Once you get everything, I can't wait to post that. Just let me know. You got my number. Call me, text me, whatever. Let me know when you're ready, and we gotta make this a hit. And we're gonna make Black America healthy again.
Okay. Yes. Thank you, Shonda.
No problem. Thank you all again, and keep being great. And I'm gonna drop that information now. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
You too, Shonda.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
You know what, Charles? I just realized something.
See,
and this is gonna hit close
chat
to home
like
for
this
Brian.
is so refreshing.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
There's no drama, which is how my wife and I roll. We were talking about that on the way back today. We were out running around. We looked at each other like, look, no more drama. Can't roll that way. No stress. It's a stressful time for us right now. We're both holding each other, holding our heads up, continuing to smile. And one of the biggest things that attracted me to Jody.
Shout out to the master teacher for sharing.
Yep.
Continue, Brian.
One of the first things I should say that attracted me to Jody, her laugh. I said something, and I heard her laugh.
Can you say that again for the Negroes in the chat? Because women still laugh.
Mine does.
Yeah.
A lot.
Well.
Well.
I'll hear her I'll hear her in the other room. She'll be working on a project. I'll be working on a project, and I'll hear her just bust out laughing, and I'm on the floor laughing at her. Just sharing the moment. She'll come in and she'll tell me what had her cracking up so much, and the next thing I know, my face is buried in a pillow in tears, laughing. But see, it's the simple things. And I've said this before. I've said this to Charles on my program way back when we first started on each other's programs together.
My buddy Sean Balboa, we were on a phone earlier, and he said the same shit. It's the simple things. Please say that again.
Yes, it's the simple things, like laughter, like joking around. I'll tell you in a minute, Jody and I pick on each other for pure, unadulterated entertainment, and we laugh our asses off at each other every day. And if one of us needs cheering up, the other will do something silly. I walked in, one of my favorite songs is Walk Like an Egyptian from the Bangles. Jody was having a hard day one day. Something had gotten her really upset, and I didn't know what it was. I walked in with that song in my head, and I started doing the Egyptian the Walk Like an Egyptian dance. And the next thing I hear, she let out this roar of laughter, and I stopped right there. I turned around, and her face is, when you have a woman laughing well, when her face is buried in her hand, and she can't even look at you because you're acting so silly.
Excuse me, Brian.
But, yes.
Way away,
I'm gonna tell you.
I remember that song. I grew up with that song, sir.
Oh my God, you're making me remember how old I am. Jesus Christ.
Charles, you are exactly 5 months my junior. I'm not senior, excuse me. I'm 5 months younger than you. You know that.
That's 5 months of shit.
And I'm older than all of you. Listen, and I'm older than all of you guys.
That was 5 months my mom had to deal with me kicking a lot.
This knowing you, neighbor, you probably thought you were no more Garcia Palmer and shit.
Oh no! Let me explain something to you. Let me tell you something about me. I'm gonna tell you something about me. My mother is 5'4". My dad's 6 foot. They have a 6'3". Their oldest and the youngest are 6'3" and 6'2" respectively. The middle ones are 5'10" and 5'7". Well, 5'8" if she tells you. But the thing is, as far as I go, the day I was born, my mother had to go to the delivery room. She had me within an hour. So anytime people poke fun of me behind me a small head, I said, yeah, I got a small head. My mom had an easy delivery with me. And I came out just in time because I was waiting to hear both Thriller and Prince come out. I came out just in time for both Prince to drop 1999 and for Michael to drop Thriller. I was waiting for those things. So when I came out, I was looking to be starting something. That's my favorite song, by the way.
Oh my God.
You can't hurt me, Charles. I will destroy myself before you destroy me. You know that. Don't let me do the self-deprecation.
Wait a minute.
Y'all see this coming from Shonda?
You were born in September?
Shonda said that Walk Like It.
September
Shonda
1st.
said that Walk Like an Egyptian song so to be. I think I got Shonda too with the Walk Like an Egyptian. She says that song's going to be in her head for the rest of the day.
Well,
Charles,
for everybody who's healthy enough.
Charles, let me explain something to you.
I'll give you two till I get all my strength back.
Or do the lizard crawl.
Do the Walk Like an Egyptian dance and make it easy when you're starting out.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll put it to you this way. It's like this. Well, no, Brian, we want you to rest up so you can give us the whole 20. Then we get the whole 20. Sir. Because trust me, when me and Shonda work on you, we're gonna do. Don't fuck around, because me and Shonda will start an app for black men and black women to get healthy again. You'll be like, right. President Faulkner, what is your mission to make America healthy again?
I'm with that. I'm with that.
Like I'm looking at all the land here in Baltimore alone. When they tore down a lot of vacant houses, there's so much land that you can start farming. You should have communities. You should have
That's
young
what we're
people
gonna do.
mine and farm these communities because one, you'll get rid of obesity. You know why you got diabetes that runs in your family? Because nobody runs in your family. So
right.
when you actually,
That's true.
That's true.
And that's what wife and I are talking.
You know what?
That's what wife and I are talking about doing. Getting some land and growing our own food and getting out of the grocery store.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm getting out my truck to give you my 20 push-ups now with my swollen fucking foot and everything. Fuck you, motherfuckers. You ain't gonna outdo me with this shit.
In the meantime,
I have an excuse.
In the meantime,
for now. Okay.
Motherfuckers, you think I'm joking?
In the meantime,
think I'm joking and laughing. Fuck you, motherfuckers.
I know you're not
That's
joking.
1, 2, 3, 4,
there we go.
5,
there it is.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23,
this is, I'm seeing this from a woman's perspective. This is weird. This is compromising, man.
30. So fuck y'all. So in case y'all need a
dude, we don't need to know how you get that. Dude, we don't need to know how you do the missionary position, motherfucker. Shit.
We don't need to know how you do the missionary position, goddammit.
Yeah.
No, I got a fucked up knee. I do doggy style. Besides, I prefer doggy style. Hit it from the side. Thank you very much. Besides, just like Charles, my Chinese son is a dog, so I gotta hit it doggy style.
You ain't got damn
Y'all are crazy. Y'all are nuts.
Hell yeah, I'm crazy. Hell yeah, I'm crazy. I'm off my fucking rocker.
Hey, you know what?
You forgot about them head issues? I got head issues like shit.
Listen. My wife has a shirt that says I'm completely okay with you're crazy. And every time she wears that, I remind her of that, and she reminds me of the same. I know I'm nuts. I know I'm nuts, and I'm embracing it. All right.
So right now, Dynamite. Oh yeah. So now, everybody who's healthy, if it's safe and you're healthy to do them, right fucking now, give me your 20. I gave you 30.
Give me 20. I tell you, Charles, I'll tell you this. You know who I had on my show last year? Lee Woodall, former 49er linebacker. I had him on twice, and I'm planning to have him on again, like right at the top of football season. He told me a funny story. His rookie year, 49ers won the Super Bowl, and everybody on the team was so excited, and he was excited too. But the first thing he was thinking, can I go home now? Can I go to sleep? Because he didn't expect to be a starter when he got to San Francisco. He was starting first week.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got this guy to blame who reminded me. You got Lavarius. So you got him to blame.
Yeah.
I want you motherfuckers to do your 20.
President Faulkner.
Yes.
One question, sir.
Yes.
President Faulkner. Besides running, but running may be great, but that does take a toll on the knees and the ankles due to the pounding and everything. Would it be much wiser to be putting black folks in the pool, because it does not only work on their cardio and their muscular system, but teach them how to swim? Because the stereotype to have about black people not being able to swim. And since
well, some of us, that's how some of us got off the boats. God damn it!
I learned. Thank God I learned how to swim when I was little. I haven't forgotten how to swim. Thank God.
I learned how to swim. My father threw me in 12 feet of water. Well, he's a Marine. So I learned how to swim very quick. I taught my son how to swim a little bit. He has a mean doggy paddle. but the other stuff he's learning. So it's like I could swim.
Yeah.
It was so weird because we were at the pool with the army, and all the white folks were staring. Wait, you're the first black guy I know who can swim. All black people can swim, motherfucker.
Oh, come on.
Shit. No. I can vouch for that. I can vouch for that.
Shonda said she did it for 25. Look at Shonda. Are you bunch of fellas gonna let pretty little Shonda outdo you with 25 push-ups? Get down and give me your goddamn 20.
Drop it down, give me 20. That's an order.
And by the way, I worked on chest before I went to my appointment. I already worked on chest, so my shit is screaming at me now.
He got his swole on. Oh, he came up to the office. He was a doctor's office all swollen shit.
See, he was screaming. His chest was screaming before he went to his appointment. Now it's screaming bloody murder now.
Actually, Brian. Tell you the truth.
It's funny that you said. It's funny that you said that.
He's got. Yeah, go ahead, Charles.
The doctor did say something about that. He was like, "Yeah, I want you to lose about 20 pounds." And then I took off my shirt. He's like, "Good God, you're not really fat, but you're like a fucking defensive end. God damn, you huge. How much you?
You were compact."
He said the best I ever did was 380. He said, "How much you at?" I'm pretty much at 5. He's like, "Good God."
In a year's time, I will be at that level. I'm gonna start slow, but I will be at that level. They called me Diesel for a reason. Back in high school, they called me Diesel for a reason.
Okay.
Then life decided to kick me in the ass, or should I say, I let it kick me in the ass.
I'm gonna tell you what, we're gonna next time I get on here, we're gonna have a music. We're gonna do some popular music, and we're gonna do some exercises.
Do some wrestling music.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about me. I'm gonna tell you something right now.
It's fucked up, baby. I had to turn my camera on because motherfuckers wouldn't believe me if I didn't do it.
Right.
They were like, "No, he's still in the call. Fuck you, motherfuckers."
I'll stick to martial arts. Thank you very much.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. The Rocky music might get me.
Whoever said martial arts, should I queue up Kung Fu fighting on my computer here?
Oh God!
Please do it. You know what? No. I got a better song by Carl Douglas. Dance to Kung Fu.
There you go.
Better yet, fuck that. Well, you got the glow. You have power, but you got the glow. Oh, shit.
Wait a minute, which song are we talking about? The theme song or Eye of the Tiger? Which one are they talking about? Because Eye of the Tiger, you have to go get the guitar for that one.
I'll say both.
I mean, I'd rather get Hard So Fire because I want to fight the Russians.
Oh, by the way. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I wanted to say something real fucked up when you talk about fat chicks and whatnot. I just wanted to use that Rambo 3 song and say, she ain't heavy, she my sister.
You are dumb as hell.
If she was my sister,
no,
bitch,
I'm out of my fucking mind. I'm out of my fucking mind. By the way, Charles, like I said, I'm 5 months younger than you. My birthday is September the 1st. That's an important.
3rd of September. That is
the first. The first. No, hold on, Charles.
That is the day.
Please wait. No, on the 1st. I was born on the 1st, and that's an important date where I come from. Where I come from, September the 1st is an important date for us. That was the day in 1961 when we started our War of Independence. So I was born 21 years on the day of that independence. So they gave me my birth name. They wanted to. Some people said I should have gotten a revolutionary name, but then my parents insisted I have my current name. And
what the hell is a revolutionary name in Axum?
No, it's Tigrinya or in Giz. The language is Giz, from which we have our languages like Amharic and Tigrinya. And the name they would have thought of giving me would have been which in English would be translated as Victor. It's called Awet, Awet. Somebody said he should have that name, but no, they said no. We're gonna give him his other name, and I'm grateful my dad gave me that name for a reason because I'm one bad motherfucker like that. But anyway, what I wanted to say was,
My mother almost
but what I
gave me
wanted
two
to say
names.
was, but what I wanted to say was like, being nuts and what was I gonna say? Oh shit! I lost my train of thought. Hang on, I gotta headbutt the wall for a minute like a Samoan.
Headbutted like Goldberg.
No. I better headbutt it like I'd rather headbutt it like Haku. That better.
The king
But
Haku. You know he actually has. You know he is very infamous. He is actually very infamous in Baltimore.
Yeah.
He's very infamous in Baltimore. Why do
It's
people
really-
want to start a fight? Why do people want to start a fight with a 300-pound Tongan?
Ooh,
Why would you do that?
Talking
would you
about,
do that?
Ming?
If you met Haku,
Yeah,
nicest
Yep.
guy ever, nice as hell,
Mhm.
yeah, Haku.
very
Yeah,
very
Haku.
gentle. But people forget.
Oh, you met him? Okay.
People forget Haku used to bodyguard the Emperor of Japan.
Yep.
He was a sumo wrestler. He started out in sumo, but he later got into martial arts and then got into pro wrestling in Japan. That's where he got to start.
He used to be a bodyguard. Haku will fuck you up just by staring at you.
You up.
And I mean, legit.
Yeah, every wrestler I've ever heard said Haku's is not the dude you want to mess with.
They literally said
I'm not messing with him.
if if the UFC was out when he started, Haku would have went to that
He'd rule. He'd rule that.
for a minute. He would have ruled it.
He would hurt.
Yeah,
The
he
Tongan death grip would have been the ultimate submission move right there.
And I'm gonna tell you what happened was they had a show because this is back in the NWA days, and it's on, and this is infamous because if you put his real name in a case search in our Maryland case search, because you actually put his real name, not Haku, which is his wrestling or stage name, but I forget
stage name.
I forget what his real name is. I probably can't pronounce it either, but
I can actually. If you want.
Funny. Go ahead.
It is Tonga Uli Fafita.
Thank you.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I would have fucked that all kinds up. And let me put it to you
I
this
even
way.
know the barbarian's name as well. I can pronounce it.
Funny.
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
It's
Charles.
funny. It's funny because the old cops used to be like, "Hey, remember Haku?" Because he was like one of the old sergeants was a pro wrestling fan too. He said, "Man, they were downtown. They said this motherfucker was drinking, and
oh yeah, you don't want to be around Samoa, so you don't want to be around Polynesians when they be drinking."
And it's funny. I have been. That's why why you think some of it was on our tactical team. And
okay.
Nice dude. And it's like, this dumbass white boy had to come up there trying to chat. You know how dumbass drunk white boys are. And it's they got to come up there and the guy's like, chilling. And it's funny because if you met Haku, everybody says it. If you met Haku will buy everybody a drink. He's chills like that. This one white guy thought he was tough. Like, yeah, the pro wrestling fake. Yeah, da, 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 da. He's like, whatever, man.
That's a jackass that's never been in the gym before. Keep continue.
Like, local tough guys.
Like you can look on the internet about Rick Rude. He was a legit bouncer and
most of those guys are
world class arm wrestler. This dude was so strong.
Not just that. He could knock a dude out with a slap. With an open hand slap, Rick Rude would knock you out.
He actually slapped people.
I believe you.
He was a world class arm wrestler. Like he was just like world class. Like he would just when he was bouncing, because you gotta remember, Demolition, the Road Warriors, Rude, and I think
Scott Norton.
I forget who Scott Norton. We're all in the same
Flash
bouncers.
Norton.
Flash,
they were all
Scott
bouncers.
Flash and Norton. They were all bouncers together. Matter of fact, Perfect and Rude were fucking high school. We're in the same high school class.
Wow.
Yeah.
Perfect. Wait, Charles. Road Warrior Animal. Perfect. Derry Barstow, aka Demolition Smash. Rick Rude. I also think Tom Zink. They all went to Robbinsdale High School. That was the school they all went to.
From Robbinsdale, Minnesota.
Yeah, Robbinsdale High School.
Warner Robbins. No, it's Warner Robbins. Sorry, Warner Robbins. No, sorry. That's no, that's Warner Robbins. That's Ron Simmons. Sorry, that's in Georgia. Sorry,
Yeah.
Robbinsdale, Minnesota. Sorry,
Robbinsdale, Minnesota. And you got to remember,
Robbinsdale, Minnesota.
Like, why would you want to challenge these dudes? Like, Rick Rude in his prime was 6'3", 6'4", 265 pounds, cut like granite. Why would you want to mess? And you're talking about Haku was bigger than him. Like, literally.
A lot of people forget, and during his entrance, his thing was, let me take my robe off to show you what a real man looks like.
Wait. You forgot something. AV, you forgot something.
What?
He would first abuse. He would first tell all the
he'd verbally abuse.
Out of shape inner city sweat dogs to keep the noise down while I take my robe off and give the ladies the sexiest man alive. Hit the music, Charles, please. If you can get
one of my favorites. One of my favorites.
Oh no, I took it down because I didn't put up other gifts. But I'm
one of my favorites when he was about to wrestle the Ultimate Warrior in a steel cage in 1990 at the Spectrum in Philadelphia. He comes down to the ring. Bobby Heenan's all pissed off. I will never forget that Rick Rude grabbed the microphone. He's cut the music. What I'd like to have right now is for all you fat, out of shape Pennsylvania pissants.
That was better than WrestleMania 5. You remember how when he said WrestleMania 5?
They knew how to get that heat, that's for sure.
Yeah, they knew.
Man.
I remember WrestleMania 5.
There's a term for that. They call it getting heat.
Heat seekers. They were called heat seekers.
Yeah, and he really went with his character.
Oh yeah, he
loved that. Love that about him. He really went with his character.
It's funny, right? Because I'm gonna finish the Haku part.
Yeah.
They said the guy, he was offering to buy the guy a drink. Like, man, okay, you don't want to drink, just go away. So the guy touched him.
Oh boy.
Set him.
Oh boy.
And this is an older sergeant telling me the story. He said the people in there said he grabbed him by his throat and threw him over the bar.
Yep.
His buddy tried to jump him, and he fucking front kicked him in the face, cracking his nose.
Ooh.
He said he threw the guy over the bar and was choking him with one hand.
Yeah.
While beating up everybody else with the other. So the cops were called. And the cops tried to grab, so he's already
Don't forget, he was screaming, in the process.
So he's drunk and enraged.
Oh man.
They said he tossed the cop over his patrol car. You remember back then they had them Crown Vics.
Yep. Yeah.
So he said the cop I forgot what the year. I forgot the year.
You have to remember because I was wondering if was this as King Haku or what? What was it when this was during his King Haku days or Islanders? Because if it was the Islanders, okay.
There's so many stories of Haku just going.
What I'm saying,
ape shit crazy. Go ahead.
Because what happened was he threw the cop, and the cop cleared. He threw him so high he cleared the light bar.
Wow.
Yow.
The other cop got kicked, and another cop got punched in the sternum. So they were like, "Fuck this!" Like he injured like 10 cops.
Wow.
And the 11th cop was like, "Fuck this!" Start drawing the gun. So some of the wrestlers came out. I was like, "No! Don't shoot him! Don't shoot him! Don't shoot him!"
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And they were like, "Jesus Christ!" And it was like some of the cops were pro wrestling fans.
Tama when he needed him.
And it was funny because he said the only person he would listen to was his wife, and they got his wife on the phone. You know,
I've heard that, yeah.
they're speaking her language. I don't know
Tongan.
the certain language they're Tongan, and I'm pretty sure what the sergeant said. That I'm pretty sure I can get the gist of the curse words in Tongan.
Yeah, that's how they talk.
And he's like shaking his head, like you could tell when a dude's like, "Yes, dear."
Oh wow!
Yeah, he was because they're just all family men. It's all about family where they're from, man.
No, it's not.
You know what?
It's not simping, but he respects.
I will happily admit
because he embarrassed his wife when
Yep.
she said,
Yeah, he embarrassed the whole family.
Watch your drinking," and he's like, "Yes, dear, yes," and he apologized.
Yeah, right.
And
I'm
some
sorry.
of the cops didn't even take it, and some of the cops didn't take it as an insult because they're pro wrestling fans. They were like,
Mhm.
Dude, I got knocked out by Haku.
And they were like, dude, I got my ass kicked by King Haku. You'll never believe it.
I look at it this way. I look at it this way. Had it been me and my wife was called, I'm acting and behaving the exact same way because my wife's a foot shorter than me. Y'all have seen the pictures, and what she has this thing where she really kids around with me. If something happens here in the house, she'll just like give me the finger point, and I'll just start laughing. And she says, "I'm pointing at you now." And there have been so many mornings. Guys, there have been so many mornings where we'll wake up and either the dog or the cat would have knocked something over in the house, and she'll go look in the kitchen, like, "Hey, something got knocked over here," and she'll come back in the room and just start pointing at me, going, "Mister, did you knock this over?" I go up and look, and like, "I did not knock that over. You knocked it over, didn't you?" I'll be cracking up laughing. Both of us will be cracking up laughing. And to go back to a point that we talked about earlier, for years, she and I both in different and separate relationships were blamed for everything. So we're like, you know what? We're going to turn this into a joke and laugh at all you crazy fools.
That has to be this has to be the comment of the fucking week. Lavarius M said, "Rick Rude probably could slap a certified Christian to an Orthodox Muslim." God damn.
A Sunni Muslim. He'd be like, "Hallelujah, Alhamdulillah."
Smack.
Yep.
And slap you back.
Yep.
Hey, what's good, Josh?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Josh?
How y'all doing?
Yeah, interesting thing about the Samoans, they're all related to each other, and if
you got cut off.
AB?
Somebody got cut.
AB, hang on, get back in.
Again, AB. They got AB.
I think.
That's cool toy.
Let me. AB, give me the ball. Tag me in. I got it. I got you. I think what he's trying to say is like, they're so related. Yeah, tag. Thank you. It's the hot tag. Charles. Okay, it's a hot tag. I'm cleaning house like a house of fire. Anyway, what AB's trying to say is like, yeah. What he's trying to say is like, in the Samoan thing, there's a word that's very important to them. Aiga. Aiga means family. So everything is about family. So when they help, so when one helps out, if one is doing good, he makes sure to open doors and help the rest of them get in. That's how it was with the Samoan with the Hawaii family. Prime example, when you have somebody at the head of the table. First it was Yokozuna who was first it was The Rock's grandfather, Peter Maivia. And who did he help out get in? The Samoans. Afa and Sika on Hawaii. And the main reason why is because Afa and Sika's father was apparently a blood brother of Peter Maivia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And when they all moved to San Francisco, Peter Maivia became the high chief of that community. He was very influential in the Samoan community and in the Bay Area.
Yes,
and then Afa and Sika would start training their sons who decided to get into their sons and nephews who wanted to go into professional wrestling. One of them is Samuel. And Yoko, aka Rodney on Hawaii, but the two in particular from their sister Vera, her three sons, twins, Samuel and Solofa Fatu, aka Tama, aka the Tonga Kid, and Rikishi, and their younger brother Edward,
Rikishi.
aka Umaga.
Umaga.
God rest Umaga's
Yes.
soul, by the way.
Yes.
Which translates into
Umaga was also known.
Oh, they cut you off too. God damn it!
I would know, but anyway, but no, but let's not forget Rosie. Sorry, Matt Anawai, the older brother of Roman Reigns. He and Eddie Fatu, they were known as Rosie and Jamal, aka 3-minute warning.
3-minute warning.
Yep. Oh, and another fun fact, you know,
Yes.
they was actually
they
in
were
WWF
huge.
in 1996 as the Samoan Gangsters, but they never had an official match on WWF TV, only on house.
Yeah, they showed up in that backstage section with Rikishi, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And they had the braids and
back when he
everything
did
after
the Make a
Rikishi saw them
Difference.
backstage, saw them come
when
out
he
the
did
crowd.
The Make a Difference Fatu gimmick.
Yeah.
That was funny because
Yeah.
me and Josh showed another.
Oh, by the way,
anybody
ever noticed like Rikishi?
Oh, go ahead.
Man, or go ahead, Charles.
Man.
What I wanted to say was like Rikishi. If anybody knows Rikishi, he has like this huge scar coming down his belly.
Mm-hmm.
That was before that. He, like a lot of young Samoans, got involved in the gang life, and he got hit with a drive. He got hit in a drive-by. So they had, and that scar is from the emergency surgery. After that, he turned his life around, went into wrestling.
Yeah.
Another family I can think of who were like that were anybody familiar with a rap group called the Booyah Tribe from Carson, California? The Booyah Tribe. Does anybody remember the Italian Job? There was that one big Samoan that Mark Wahlberg would come visit every once in a while.
Yeah.
He's one of the members of that family of the called the Booyah Tribe. They were into gang life until there's about 8 of those brothers. One of them died, was killed. The others, they had decided to turn their life around, and so they all moved to Japan to stay with a cousin. And there they started their own rap group. And what's unique about them is they played live instruments, because when they were young kids, they were the church band at their father's church. The Booyah Tribe. Gangsta Rig, Gangsta Boo, and all them.
And here's a little fun fact. Josh and I actually met Rikishi. We actually met Rikishi. And it's funny, the first thing he looked at me and Josh, he like, "You on the circuit?"
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Y'all in the business?
Nice.
Yeah, he thought you guys were part of the local promotion or something like that.
And it's funny. I'll tell you some of the guys.
Charles get that all the time, because that happened with the Click and that happened with Rock and Roll Express. Because
look at it. Well, Josh,
in a parking lot.
Yeah, Josh, think of it this way.
They were cool as shit. Shit too.
Yeah,
we were like,
understand this, Josh.
We were coming out to the car. Hold on. We were coming out to the car, from Jimmy Seafood. Shout out to Jimmy's.
Mm-hmm.
We walk out, and me and Josh looking at him. Is that the Rock and Roll Express? They were like, "Hey, man, what's up? Man, you a big motherfucker."
Yo, Charles, remember we was in the parking lot talking about wrestling, and the owner of the restaurant came up to us, was like, "Hey, I hear you guys like wrestling." We was like, "Yeah, we like wrestling," and he was like, "Yeah, well, if you stick around for another 5 minutes, Rock and Roll Express is pulling up right here." We was like, "Man, get the fuck out of here! You playing?"
He was like,
"No, yeah, remember that?" And then like 5 minutes later, they pull up. Bro, they shook our hands. They was nice as could be. I even asked the guy, I said, "Can I touch your Hall of Fame ring?" And he let me do it and everything. Like, it was mad cool.
And he was like, and he just looked at me. And they looked at me like, "You a big motherfucker." As a matter of fact, we took my son's best friend, and Josh's nephew to go see the Click and Lex Luger and everybody. And it was so funny when it was our turn to take pictures with the Click. Kevin Nash was like, look at the arms of this motherfucker.
yo, Scott Hall was like, "Oh my God, this is a big boy."
What do you expect, Josh?
And look at him. Because when you look at Kevin Nash, he's legitimately 7 feet.
Yeah.
Kevin Nash is tall as shit. And then Charles, remember when we finished taking the pictures or whatever, and I told them that I was there for the curtain call, but I didn't realize it till almost 20 years later, because my mom took me and my brother out of the arena after Shawn beat Diesel in the cage match. So I literally had to do research to find that out. And it was like, wait, Charles, what did they say again when I told them that?
And then when you told him that, Scott Hall looked at him and said, "Hey, it's not like people haven't been talking about it for the last 25 years." They were cool as shit. They were cool as shit too.
That was my first WWF show. I remember that whole show from top to bottom because that was Hall's last wrestling show.
You know,
and Diesel's last show.
Who was the one guy? What's the dude name who we met and we were talking to? Well,
Darren
after
Young.
we met the clip, Darren Young.
Darren Young.
You know what's funny? And I'm gonna say this for when it's funny because it's Pride Month. Why can't the LBGT community use an upstanding guy like Darren Young as their representative?
Yo, he is a very stand-up guy. That dude is so cool, man.
Yeah.
He is stand up, stop the hate. I love his because I follow him on Twitter. He has a stop the hate campaign, when it comes to racism, sexism, gender,
homophobia,
even about sexuality, homophobia. And it's like, it's funny because I look at shit and be like, this dude would be, and he met my son, Josh's nephew, and David, which is my son's best friend. And he was really encouraging. He had his camera interviewing the kids, interviewing us, and we had candid conversations. And it's like, you like, dude, you can drink a beer, and people be like, and notice he takes away the stigma of homosexuality. He's happy to be a black guy. What's up, boy? This is my son. Who the hell told you to come out the house anyway?
Hey, what up, Peanut?
What's up?
Peanut!
He's up here at the park. How they walking the dog, Justice, him and David. And it's funny because he would take away all the stigmas of homosexuality. He's in great shape. He has a positive message. And he's a very stand-up dude. And I'm like, and we met Ernest the Cat Miller. I mean, that guy's
the big cat. God rest his soul.
That guy, no, not
sorry. I got to mix up with Ernie Ladd. Sorry. Got to mix up with Ernie Ladd.
Yeah, Ernest Miller.
Wasn't registered right. I'm sorry, Ernest Miller. Cat.
Yeah, and we also met Mr. Hughes. Remember, Mr. Hughes looked at our replica belts, and he looked at my replica, was like, "Man, I challenge you for that." I was like, "No, I'm good, son."
The slim down version of Mr. Hughes. Remember, he dropped a lot of weight. He lost a lot of weight. Remember?
Now, very skinny.
Yeah, he slimmed down.
Look, I started doing I started hitting Ernest Miller with James Brown moves and shit. He was like, "Oh, don't make me break out the shoes now." I was like, "All right, I'm good."
Yo, Kevin Murray in the chat said it. Somebody call my mama.
Somebody call my mama. Very legit kickboxer and karate artist.
Oh shit, Charles Nikolai Volkov was there too. That was the last time we saw him before he passed.
Oh yeah, the last time we saw him.
Yeah,
and it was funny because Nikolai remembered me from Comic-Con, and he was like, "Yeah, how you doing there, Mr. Ossa?" Because everybody don't know Nikolai used to live in Baltimore County. God rest his soul.
Yep.
And I'm like, you'll see a picture of me standing next to Nikolai. That guy's like 6'6", dude. And he said I used to be almost. Imagine how solid he was in his fucking prime, dude.
Yo, why didn't WWF ever consider him to be a giant? I never understood that because he was a big motherfucker. I shook his hand, and I mean, he had like Andre the Giant size hands. I mean, not
like he had
the exact
baseball
size.
hands.
Well, Josh, look at it this way: it was the '80s. It was the Cold War, and he was working already. He was already working with that heel, with that Soviet heel thing.
Yeah, true that.
So they didn't need to. They don't need to. So he had that. So he didn't need to be promoted as a giant because he was already larger than life with that persona. Yeah. And then when he became a U.S. citizen, waving the American flag and everything, that was his thing. Remember, he didn't need to be a big giant. He knew how to get the crowd egged on as a heel by doing the Soviet national anthem. And let's not forget Boris Zhukov, his tag partner.
Yeah,
and they were called the Bolsheviks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, WrestleMania 6 when they WrestleMania 6 when they sung that shit and they got attacked. They got Pearl Harbor
squad for the Heart Foundation.
Heart Foundation.
Yeah.
Oh my God, good times. Yo, let me tell you something. WrestleMania 6 is one of my favorite manias of all time. And I mean, yo, Charles never agrees with me on this, but my number one tag team is Demolition because if you watch
my nigga
entrance at WrestleMania 6,
nigga,
that crowd blew the roof off of that place, yo.
My nigga. You talking my language right there. That was
you
my
like
team.
Demolition? My man.
Man, think about it.
My man.
Road Warriors, the Road Warriors were dope as hell, but the thing was Demolition. They were
They had better
basically
music.
Kiss.
They
It was Kiss.
their moveset
Everything
was
about
more,
them was Kiss like.
right. Their moveset was
More to
smart
the
and
was more
meticulous.
to it.
They broke you down.
Meticulous,
They
but
picked their parts on your body and they
damaging.
broke you down.
Yeah.
LOD had more of a smash mouth in your face style, which was cool and all, but I like Demolition
because they were
technical.
football players. They were
Exactly.
football players from the beginning. Understand? But the reason their chemistry works in the ring. Remember, Barry Darso, aka Demolition Smash, as well as Road
Repo
Warrior
Man.
Animal. They went
Man
they went to high school. They were high school friends. They started up in the business together, along with Animal. Hawk went to a different high school and grew up in a different neighborhood in Minnesota. They grew up, but they grew up in Minnesota. Remember, they went to different high schools, but they grew up together. They knew each other in Minnesota, but they went to they were in different neighborhoods and went to different high schools. So when Animal started doing wrestling,
from Rick Rude?
What happened, Charles?
Would you take a slap from Rick Rude?
Am I getting paid for it? I'll do it for money. I'm not gonna do it for free.
Well, that's gonna be your dentistry, dude.
I could be slapped to sleep. I could be slapped to sleep for a couple of mil.
Okay.
Or 8 mil. Shit.
Yo, speaking of tag teams, what was your thought on the Powers of Pain?
It's okay.
Misused.
I like the Powers of Pain, but everybody that says that Demolition was a ripoff of LOD clearly has not seen Powers of Pain. But Powers of Pain was put together.
They were misused.
And AWA, I believe. Was it AWA?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, but I was a big fan of the Warlord as a kid. I liked when he had the mask. Kind of looked like Shao Kahn back in the day, but he was very underrated.
Oh, you mean when he was with Slick? He was with Slick, and the Barbarian went to Bobby Heenan.
Managers of all time, because I liked Akeem, I liked Natural Butch Reed, and
Jazz Soul Bro right there.
He managed a lot of good wrestlers.
Shit,
I remember when he managed.
How come is he in the Hall of Fame yet?
Who's that?
He in the Hall of Fame?
Of course he's not. They're not gonna put him and Clarence Mason in there. They're not showing no black managers love.
No.
Slick,
oh, come on. But let's not forget, he's also an ordained minister.
Slick has to be in the Hall of Fame, doesn't he?
Slick is in
the first black, the first African American manager. He's got to be in there. Reverend Slick, okay. Oh, by the way, a lot of people don't know this, but he was. A lot of people don't know this, but Slick is actually second generation. His father was a wrestler, but
get out of here.
He didn't have it in the ring, so he ended up being a manager.
Right.
No, his dad, his father. His father was a wrestler from the 60s and 70s, for real. So he knew the business, but he decided to go into managing.
So
now I'm gonna have to bust out the Demolition theme, and I'm gonna have to bust out the Slick theme. Both of which I do have.
Both which were played.
Please play that John Sobro. John Sobro.
And the next time I'm on this panel, I promise I will play them both.
All right, bet.
I'll play them both.
And look,
on that note, I got a scat.
When they came out on the cards.
Yeah, I got a scat because I gotta lay out my show for tomorrow. I'm gonna put my GoFundMe in the back chat again. So
don't forget to put it. Don't forget to put it in the chat, in the front chat as well. On the
where's on the YouTube page?
Oh, by the way, Brian.
Yeah, you probably gotta go to the YouTube page to put it in.
Yeah, I'll do that. Someone called me. Yes.
Me. I wanted to, since I just wanted to leave you with a certain thing to think about. When we were talking about the women and everything earlier, I realized the perfect metaphor to describe them, the best way to describe them.
Okay.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers before Tony Dungy and the big change and the big makeover. That's who the women. That's what black women are. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers before '97. Pre-97, back when they were wearing the orange.
Pre-97,
before Tony Dungy, yes.
Which means I gotta shout my honey's team here. since you're talking about Buccaneers
The
before
Buccaneers.
Tony Dungy, shout to the
Uh-huh.
Indianapolis Colts with Tony Dungy when they finally got their act together. Or for my team, the 49ers pre-Bill Walsh. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scoot.
Good seeing you, brother.
Because I'm gonna start
Right,
taping
bro.
my show for tomorrow. I'm gonna line up a couple interviews and knock them out. But
Get well, brother. Good to see you
thank
pull
you
through
guys
as well.
so much.
Good to see you alive,
Thank you.
man. This world would
If
not be
you-
any. This world wouldn't be the same without you, man. For real.
I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. If you haven't had a
Love you,
chance,
man.
download Zingo TV and look up channel 215 because beginning Monday, that's where you can find my show, 6 to 9 and 11 to 2. So,
I bet. I'm gonna check that out.
Yes, sir.
all right, and
All right.
also on YouTube. So I'll put it there. I'll put it there too. You know, I've had people coach me and tell me, wife included, YouTube's where the money is. So I'm diving all the way in.
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah,
And,
because this is
going from
somewhere where
there.
this is somewhere where you can do a lot of sports, and you got a lot of black manosphere who love sports. Shout
All
out to
right,
Jody Snow for being the fucking hero. We love you, Jody. Mwah. Can't wait to get you
thank
on.
you.
Can't wait to hear
Thank you,
from Jody.
And
And also, folks, there's the link. You know, once you get onto the YouTube page, post that link for the GoFundMe.
done.
You know, we're here supporting a black man in need, and that's what we do on these channels. We you know, only
Very
like
much
I will say
appreciated.
this on the Charles Faulkner channel, we'll make you think, we'll make you cry, we'll make you laugh, but we also do give out a helping hand because you never know when you need it. Woo!
Much
yeah.
appreciated. Much apprecited. I love you, gentlemen. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Anyway. So, where were we? Josh?
Oh, we were talking. No, I was saying,
Atayasu?
huh? No, I was saying,
I
I really like Mania 6 because that was, to me, that was like, other than WrestleMania 3, that was like the first Mania where it's like WWF really came to as far as like on a megasphere level. And when people like when you got simple wrestlers like Rick Martel and Coco Beware coming out on a fucking ring cart and the crowd is just going crazy just because they're there.
Yeah.
That's how you know WWF had made it.
At the Sky Dome in Toronto. First time they were in Canada for WrestleMania. You know who was in the front row at that WrestleMania?
Say that again, bro. I'm sorry.
Do you know who was in the front row? Who was at ringside? Yes, Edge. He was at 12 years old. He attended that WrestleMania live, and that inspired him to become WWE. Yeah.
Yeah, you could see him during I believe it's Ultimate Warrior's entrance.
I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, he's not in like the actual front row. He's more by the entrance, by the where the ring carts was coming through.
Yeah.
Like it's, if you look it up on YouTube, the WWE actually will zero in. They freeze frame it and they circle his face.
I got the WWE network, so I'll check it out later.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you know it's funny when you actually meet the Nature Boy. He's cool as fuck. Yes, I've actually had conversations with the Nature Boy. The most interesting conversation I ever had was with Bret the Hitman Hart. And I told you this, and I'll say it again. When Bret the Hitman Hart said the first thing y'all need to do up here in America, get rid of the races in y'all police departments, I said, you ain't lying, Bret. You ain't fucking lying.
What year was this?
Oh, this was a couple of years ago, like about 4 years ago.
Oh, wow.
I actually went back home to get some memorabilia shit. I was on duty. I was mad I couldn't go to the rest of the shadows, but then shit, luck we have it. Shaw should tell you, when you got a uniform on, you can get it anywhere.
Yo, you can get into any event like at the Royal Farms Arena. When I worked in the Central District a couple of years back, I had a coworker. His name was Draightline. He left the department, but one of his personal friends that he grew up with was Big Cass from the tag team Enzo and Cass. And anytime Raw or WWE would come out here, but Cass was on the Raw brand, he would go in the arena and go backstage because he worked that post.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hey, big shout out to Big Cass, by the way, because he was able to turn his life around after being cut. Overcome depression, alcoholism, and get back to doing what he loves. I want to see Enzo Amore get back in the ring if he wants to.
Yeah.
Because he's doing a lot of good things.
I think he came back, but he's on the Indies. But I think he got knocked out during a match recently. But I heard he was going to be okay.
Second time he's had a concussion like that. Because remember the first time against the Vaudevillains.
The Vaudevillains, yep.
In their match. Yeah, I saw that live. I was like, oh my god, what the happened? And they had to gurney him out of there, wheel him out of there.
Yeah, I was scared when I seen that because I saw it live too, and they had to stop the match.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about it, man. When you see some fucking shit like that, man, you gotta make sure I'm so glad. Like, people don't understand when people think that I'm a coach. They think I'm some dumb nigga who just, hey, I wrestled, so I should know wrestling. No, motherfuckers, I'm actually certified, not only in first aid, I'm also certified to give IVs. I'm also certified to make sure peer counseling. I'm also certified to talk about abuse. So the same shit your teachers have to do and certify in, I have to certify in. So a lot of times when you see concussions, there's times we wrestle and I'm running over there to throw my body on the ground so the kid doesn't splatter his brain, or I catch them just in the nick of time when somebody's doing an improper throw. And I'm so pissed at the athletic director when I tell him, we're in a fucking combat sport. We need crash pads. Even though we have a mat, we need crash pads and dummies, because guess what? The one thing about it, it's nice to use your partner, but guess what? The less you don't want to injure your partner or yourself, because some people don't know how to go limp. That's why the first thing when I teach wrestling is how to fall. It's how to fall and how to roll with it. Go with it.
Yeah. Especially with the concussions and everything. Hell, you used to see mixed martial arts and boxing. They're like pulling back on the amount of sparring sessions fighters have and whatnot, just as to preserve their heads and whatnot.
Yeah, it was funny because my nephew thanked me not too long ago because we went to a gym. Shout out to Mob-Town, and they used to spar all the time. And I said, dude, you don't need to spar all the time. I said, I showed him an interview with Thomas the Hitman Hearns. Do you want to be like that at 40? Nah. And he thanked me. He's like, dude, I talked to some of the guys who spar too much like that. It's like they're punch drunk.
You know what happens for some of them? They have to start using TRT afterwards because of the head issue, their pituitary glands are so fucked up that they can't produce testosterone properly. Yeah. You know what? And since we're talking about sports and concussions, it's not just combat sports and football. Also in rugby, they have that same issue. A lot of people, a lot of people like egg on soccer because I play soccer and whatnot. But I will say something. There's one thing that in soccer, that really is similar to, well, not to the same degree, but it's just as impactful, like with CTE in combat sports, and this is called cardiac arrhythmia, or irregular cardiac arrhythmia. I mean, just recently, because over here in Europe, we have the European Championships going on, and one game had to be posted, and a game had to be temporarily suspended because between Finland and Denmark because a Danish player collapsed on the ground. They were fortunately able to revive him and wheelchair him out and stabilize him. He's doing good now. But that cardiac arrhythmia has been a big problem for a lot of them because it's hard to detect, and there have been a few cases of players overexerting themselves that their heart just stops on them and they die like that.
Oh yeah, trust me. That's why
cardiac arrhythmia.
Certain protocols had to be put in sports where.
I remember and headache, and now they're also talking about CTE over there because they have to use their heads sometimes for playing, and sometimes players bump heads bust each other open by accident.
Dude,
or crashing into the post and shit.
Do you see the bodies and the legs of these soccer players, man? That's like getting a kick from Mirko. That's like getting a kick from Mirko Krokov, dude. Almost.
They are ripped and they're built like that. They are built for that, but they have to worry about like leg injuries, like hamstring, knee injuries, quads being torn, ankles. There have been players who've broken their legs real bad in a couple of times.
When you play soccer. See, soccer is when you play soccer, you got to be in damn good shape. That's what a lot of the smaller dudes for the wrestling, like the lighter weights, usually play soccer. Some of the heavier weights play football.
It's cardiovascularly taxing on your heart, man.
Yeah, it is.
90 minutes.
And I tell a lot of people, they be like, why don't you ever play a second sport? I said, dude, wrestling officially starts November, okay? I'm wrestling from November to about, August, maybe September in tournaments. I am tired. I'm broken the fuck down. Do you know how many, if you looked at my body, you could actually see scars.
Ouch.
They're like, and I'm like, even, I got even more thanks to police work, right, Josh?
Yep.
And I'm like, you would see, even with the police work, you'll see like imprints of people's teeth on my knuckles. And I'm like, ugh. You'll see like shit. You'll see like, pull your pants up, man. Have some dignity. Yo, pull your pants up. Pull your pants up. You got to look out for the young fellas, the young teenagers. And it's funny because you got to think about it. That collegiate style and freestyle wrestling is high altitude throws. You're getting in shape. You got to keep maintaining your weight. I mean, thank God it's easier during the summer months because you're sweating so goddamn much. But even then, it's taxing, man. And I have a very, even to this day, I've always maintained a very fast and aggressive style of wrestling. So if you want to be proficient in the style, you got to be in shape, dude. So
oh yeah.
You know, it's very our style of wrestling is very similar to the 90s Gable style. If you know the Brand Brothers, that's very similar to the way I wrestle. Fucking ultra aggressive. I'm not, if I see you on a mat, I am a gentleman before and I'm a gentleman after, but I'm a fucking asshole and monster during. Okay? So in order to have that type of style, you got to be in shape. The pros of it is that you're so offensive that the guy is suffering from a paralysis of analysis because you're coming at him with all angles. The cons of it, you better be in shape or you're gonna burn. So I understand about these sports injuries, man. Even when boxing, when I was doing the boxing, you know, I got my shoulders so in shape at the time that they were immune to the lactic acid. And yeah, your body can get immune to shit. So imagine me and my nephew hitting the pad work, which actually not only gets your accuracy up, it also gets your shoulders right. If your shoulders once they start to build up an immunity to the lactic acid, you can throw punches forever, dude. And imagine throwing pads for 5-6 rounds, going between and still going even when the rounds are going, even when the bell rings to rest, you're still throwing punches. So imagine that. If a guy my size could still at that time, bing, 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 and I ain't got to throw full power, just 60% of that strength. Bing, 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 bing. The accumulation of blows will take you down. Just like if you want to see guys who are good at accumulation of blows, look at the Diaz brothers. Look at the
they're
Diaz
volume
brothers.
punchers.
They
punchers.
will take that accumulation of blows, and the volume will fuck your world up. You feel like you're just getting your ass kicked by multiple people. They throw so many goddamn punches, and
plus their cardio is ridiculous because these guys do triathlons and everything. They're swimming. They swim. They do a lot. They do the triathletes a lot.
Biking,
swimming, running, biking.
They do that shit for fun.
And they're also black belts in jiu-jitsu. They're also, you know, Cesar Gracie black belts. So
Cesar Gracie,
you take them to the ground, they're like, "Come on, take me, dude."
They're very great boxers.
They're ready.
I remember when I remember the first match I seen Nick Diaz when he knocked out Robbie Lawler, and you're looking at this little skinny string being throw that fucking straight left, bink. What was it? A left hook.
And then southpaws. Southpaws. Even Lawler's a southpaw. But he's a brawler mostly. He's mostly a brawler. These guys are volume punchers. Not to mention they play mind games. They talk shit. Also, they're also known for the Stockton slap.
People don't know how heavy a slap could get you in the middle of a fight.
Oh man. I remember.
He said I used to wrestle alligators. I believe you did. I wrestled people.
Remember
that alligator.
Yeah, I remember. What was it? Which UFC event was this? It was Nate Diaz against Michael Johnson at lightweight. At one point, he got him good, and then he started pointing at him and go like, yeah, I got you, motherfucker. And then he started wailing in on him. And he just got it, and he was cruising to a decision win, just overwhelming him with counter with punches and everything. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, homie. Don't be scared. That's how it's funny how he talks, the scrap pack and everybody.
Yeah,
not to mention one of their teammates, Gilbert Melendez, badass wrestler.
He's a true Mexican fighter, dude. Mexican fighters have the same mentality. They have the same fucking mentality.
Remember Melendez versus Sanchez? Him against Diego Sanchez.
That was a fight.
Yes. That was a brawl.
That had fight of the night, fight of the year.
That was a fight of the year.
Another fight besides the Forrest Griffin and Stephen Bonner. That was a fucking classic. That's what got the UFC out of. That's what got the UFC mainstream right there. That fight.
Yeah, and the ultimate fight. That was the ultimate fight of an hour. Yeah.
And I'm looking at shit like.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm looking at shit like, man, that was once upon a time when, like, it was funny because since we're on the topic of fighting and pro wrestling, I had to put Josh on because Josh will be 30 this year, so he's a young buck. I had to put him on the Marquise of Queensberry's with Lord Steven Regal, not William Regal, Lord Steven Regal, and Ric Flair back in WCW, and it was like that shit. Besides Bret Hart, but that shit. Was such good technical mat wrestling. For all you guys to say Ric Flair wrestles the same way, watch this Marquise of Queensberry rules match between him and fucking Steven Regal, and you will appreciate what the complete and utter fuck Ric Flair does. When, God forbid, anytime soon where Ric Flair passes, we're going to lose a gem. Because when you actually see that Marquise of Queensberry fucking shit, oh my god, man, that shit is a beautiful.
Yeah, that match was amazing.
And did you see it all?
Which pay-per-view was this?
No,
it was a series of matches.
So it was a series of matches. I'm trying to find I gotta go to your I sent it to you, so I'm gonna go trying to find it.
Yeah, you texted it to me last night, I believe.
A lot of people forget Ric Flair was an accomplished amateur wrestler in his home state of Minnesota.
Oh, yeah. I could tell. He was.
When you watch that shit,
amazing, dude. And I asked Charles last night. I said, "Was Flair an amateur wrestler?" I said, "Because the way that's it though. Yeah. Based on the way he's wrestling, Regal is coming off that way."
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, here's the link to the shit. If you want to watch some good fashion or old school wrestling between him and Lord Steven Regal, that shit was beautiful, dude. Like, you guys don't understand.
Catch as catch can style.
No, none of the. You didn't need a storyline. They made it like the NBA Finals. Who won one round? Did it not show Josh? Josh is my goddamn witness. Whoa! Did you see Ric Flair pull moves you'd never seen before?
Hell yeah!
And he looked smooth on it, didn't he?
Yo,
and so did Regal.
Because he wrestled totally different than what he normally do. And I'm not trying to diss his regular wrestling style. I'm just saying it's like he can switch it on and off. It's like he can adapt to different people. Because remember when he had that feud? Well, not really a feud, but he fought Eddie Guerrero for the U.S. Championship in '96. Yeah, he adapted to the luchador style. I mean, he wasn't a luchador, but he
adapted so beautifully to it.
Exactly. He made Eddie look like $1 million in that match.
And Eddie did the same for him.
Yep.
And that's when he wrestled with Flair, he got big. And by the way, here's a little tidbit for all you guys. Here's the tidbit for all you guys in there. These series of matches were in between the feud. Okay, I'm going to set some context. You want me to set the context, Josh and Namer?
Yep.
Yes.
This is in between the feud Steven Regal had with Larry Zbyszko. And this is in between the feud between Ricky Steamboat and Ric Flair for the world title. Because the first set of matches, the first two matches, Ric Flair wasn't the world champion. Ricky Steamboat was. The third match, Ric Flair was the world champion. So not only did you see Ric Flair in probably some of the greatest matches pro wrestling ever seen with him and Ricky Steamboat, you also seen some of the greatest matches, 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, with him and Regal in the ring, making that's some Walt Disney level magic, like some fucking Fantasia shit. It was so beautiful. So no gimmicks, no storyline. They just did it like a true sport. Okay, let's put our two best mat technicians out there, and let's bring back the old school style of wrestling. The catch as catch can.
And you know what,
And
y'all?
Yeah.
you have a new respect for Regal, don't you? When you saw that shit.
And the funny thing, the way that we got to that video yesterday, like we got to that topic, because I think I had brought up we were talking about wrestling, and I told Charles, I said I think Chris Benoit is probably the greatest in-ring mat technician, and he was like, yo, how can you do that to Flair? And then he sent me that.
I said, how you disrespectful young punk ass gonna say that to Flair? You're a disrespectful young punk for that shit.
I mean,
Wait, Josh,
I like Benoit and Dynamite Kid.
I like Benoit
now,
too. But you're gonna disrespect Regal and Flair.
Now, Regal will always be one of the greatest mat technicians as well.
The last time I saw a technical match like that, it was on NXT a few years ago. It was the NXT UK heavyweight title between then champion Tyler Bates defending against Jack Gallagher. Two Brits showing the British style of catch wrestling and everything. And they were showing creative ways of getting out of certain holes and whatnot. I remember when Gallagher had Bates in full Nelson, and he found a way to get out of that. All he did was he just lowered his hands, he put his leg in between, and then he stretched it out, and he just extended his leg out, and he broke the hold that way.
Damn!
They found creative ways to get out of it. It's on NXT.
That's the amazing thing of wrestling, because you have all of these different styles. Like, what is that? What is it? What is it?
English style is usually like a Gaelic catch wrestling.
Exactly.
Let me take you back for a minute. Y'all ever heard of the Snake Pit?
What, Jake the Snake?
I think so.
No. Billy Robinson. That's where you still have the old. That's where you had the old submission wrestling. Like Carl Gotch. The Japanese called him the god of wrestling.
Oh, you taking it back? You talking about the farmer? What was that guy named? Farmer
Burns.
Farmer Burns. Yeah.
Farmer Burns. Imagine a 160-pound man with a 21-inch neck. That's not a human.
That's when wrestling. That's back in the time when wrestling was 100% shoot, and every match took hours to get through because it was 100% shoot.
And I'm gonna tell you, it's like you got to remember, like, shout out to my ex-girlfriend. Damn, she fine as shit now too. God damn, she fine. She a fine motherfucker, isn't she, Josh? From the one from Oklahoma. Bad motherfucker. And it
by
was
the
funny
way,
when she was a cowboy.
Okay.
So she lived literally
Cowgirl?
her dorm room. Yep, I was the cowboy. Giggity. But
you were raw hot. Yeah.
Raw high. But her dorm room, like, think of a city block. One side of the street was her dorm. The other side of the street was the National Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Wait, where was this?
This was in Oklahoma.
Where did she go to college? OSU?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Oklahoma State. They produce more national champions than any other school.
Oh yeah, you gotta think John Smith, hallowed be thy name. Got 2 Olympic gold medals, 4 world championships.
What's his name? Johnny Hendricks. Daniel Cormier. Mark Munoz. Don Fry. Randy Couture, who were Teammates.
Don't forget
the Briscoe brothers. They went to Oklahoma State.
Don't forget Dan the B7 was a coach there. But I
Dan
think he wrestled
Severn,
for
yeah.
Arizona. He was a coach, but
No,
I
he
think
went to
wrestled
Arizona.
he went to
He
Arizona.
wrestled
But he coached.
Arizona. So at
He
Arizona
coached
you
it
had Cain Velasquez, CB Dollaway, and
Dan.
what's his name? Ryan Bader.
You know, I trained with Dan Severn, right?
Oh, did you?
I trained. I
He
did
was
a
a
seminar
scary
with Dan Severn.
motherfucker on WWF TV. I used to
He
love
was
to
a,
sit there and
he's
check
a
him
funny.
out.
Cold River,
You wanna-
Michigan. He was a stand-up guy, but you didn't want to test him. He
But
was
you know
straight
what?
up
And it was,
legit.
Guys like him, Shamrock,
there
and
was a
Blackman
guy.
helped put UFC
There was
on
a guy that
Well, not
Brian
you,
and I
Blackman,
know
you know.
when we did our first when I did my first live stream interview, and Matthew Granham, he was gonna set up when I get healed up. I'm gonna try to talk to Matt to see if he could set up the match. We were gonna do a charity match, and it was gonna be my pro wrestling debut against, guess who my opponent be?
Oh.
Dan the B Severn.
And whenever that happens, I will be Charles's manager.
And then Josh are gonna be my manager. And when you see me cutting promos, we're gonna do it for charity, have a good time. I'm gonna be a little bit of the I'm induce a little bit of the British catch style, a little bit of the American theatrics, some of the Japanese submissions, and just a little bit of that motherfucking Baltimore charm. Woo!
With Ric Flair drip.
That Ric Flair fucking drip, man. You know, the pinky ring wearing. Oh, trust me, y'all seen me up there when I'm wearing dual pinky rings, man. Shit, I'm wearing bracelets, I'm wearing diamonds. I wore so much diamonds, the bitch said, "When you gonna propose?" I said, "When you suppose." Shit. I said, "They gave you diamonds." Shit, I love them myself.
God
Bitch,
damn,
I
you
need
know
my
what,
head.
Charles? You know, you remind me of when you just talked about the diamonds and everything. Thunderbolt Patterson.
Oh yeah. So when
Oh,
I get
that
healthy,
man.
when I get healthy on this bitch, when I get really healthy at the age of 39 or 40, I'm gonna make my pro wrestling debut. Hey, what's up, Mel? Hey, Mel, we got a fellow New Yorker. We got Josh over here, the fellow New Yorker.
Oh, what's good, Sean?
Mel up
Hey.
here. We got Mel up here. He's
Wait, which borough are you from, Josh?
What part of?
Excuse me, I was drinking on my orange juice.
Josh, which borough are you from?
I'm from the Bronx.
I kind of bargain right now.
Oh, you're both Bronx niggas. Bronx niggas up in here. BX in this bitch.
Oh, you from? Hey, Mel, you from the Bronx too?
The Bronx, same here, man. BX, baby, all day.
Word up.
That's where Josh from and shit. See, Chris Benoit. See, on my channel, we talk about Chris Benoit. We separate the athlete and the wrestler and the character away from the guy who did the stuff you're not supposed to do. So we separate them so we can talk about them. So Chris Benoit, when Chris Benoit was no nonsense. Hey, is Peanut with you? Where's Peanut? Hey, you don't go up there by yourself. You wait for him. If he's taking too long, tell him to hurry his black ass up.
Yo, Charles.
I just had an epiphany, man. Like, I'm not surprised.
Wait till it cool down a little bit.
Let's hear it.
All right. Wait till it cool down a little bit. All right. All right. But I'm sorry, gotta lay down the law a little bit. They want to play in the blazing fucking sun basketball. Him and my son want to play basketball in the basketball courts in the fucking middle of the sun. Like, wait an hour till it cools down a little bit. God damn.
Yeah, there's no trees
it's
over
better
there.
that way. I used
And
to play you know what? We were dumb enough to play like that when I was younger. When I was in my teens, we used to play at high noon on the court.
Dude, I was a stupid
and we were
motherfucker
fucking
myself.
nuts like that.
I was stupid as myself. Like, we used to play so hard in my preteens and teenage years. This is how you know you're not supposed to be out in that heat when you start hallucinating. Like, you're not supposed to do that. And
I don't know how we survived. I'm still wondering how we were crazy enough to survive that shit. I'm talking East African, son. But then again, we were up in the highlands, so we had a little bit. So it wasn't as bad.
Yeah. So let me. I know you've never been to Baltimore, But I'm gonna describe to you Baltimore or Mid-Atlantic heat, okay? That DMV fucking scorching, humid, or dry fucking heat. And I always live not too far from the fucking harbor. Like, let me put it to you this way. For all you people from Baltimore, to get in shape, I used to jog from Eager Street to the fucking harbor.
Nigga, you crazy as hell. Are you serious?
I used to jog from Eager Street to the harbor and back.
My fat ass would have died.
How long is that? How long is that?
Josh, give him an estimate from Eager Street, from East Baltimore
to the harbor. Shit, that's like what, 2 miles?
Longer.
Yeah, like what? Maybe 4. Like that's about like
3 to 4 miles.
Yeah, that's a long.
And that's the first way. So you can imagine, and depending on what part of the harbor, that could be 4 to 5 miles.
And remember, the academy used to have us running those type of lengths and shit.
What time did you go?
Well, I wasn't there for the Guilford because that was the more extreme hardcore. But
yeah, that's what I was there.
In the one in the Northwest. They had us running from the academy on what was that? Northern Parkway.
Northern Parkway.
Northern Parkway, all the way up to the 695 entrance and back. But that doesn't compare to what y'all saying at Guilford.
Well, we were the last class to graduate from Guilford, right?
And then what was that? 08, 2008?
No, it's 07.
07. Okay.
So I'm gonna tell you, Guilford was across the street from. It was 1 block away from the old Hammerjacks, across the street from Club 1.
Okay.
I went from October to. We graduated July. We went to field training in May. So all the fucking winter months, all the fall and winter months is when I went to the academy. You know what motivates you to run faster is when you go to the Baltimore Harbor and you can look down and see the water frozen. You're like, oh shit, and you imagine running as fast as you can and trying to watch out for ice so you don't fucking tear your fucking ACL. And you're like, fuck this, it's too damn cold. It's like 25, 30 degrees out here. The rule was if it was 33 degrees, we're going outside to run. 33 degrees, we'll work it out inside, and God knows if you dealt with Efren Edwards, shout out to Efren Edwards, black instructor, former college football player, running back, former SWAT operative, former sniper.
Yeah.
This man was 47 years old and would run with all 5 classes, by the way, for miles. Like, used to be the bodyguard for the police commissioner as well. Black belt in Brazilian
Jiu-Jitsu. I'm looking at the harbor right now on the map.
Yeah, look at the Baltimore Harbor on the map. I used to run that bitch.
To the harbor, whatever you do not jump in that water. You will come out looking like Swamp Thing.
And by the way, you're probably going to be polluted from all the bodies.
Yeah,
that polluted, and that meant
shot if you jump in that fucking water. Like
that polluted, and probably because too many bodies to keep you buoyant. But still, anyway.
And the crazy thing is that in me, there's actually crabs that live in that shit. Remember the dolphin?
There's crabs and fish.
Remember the dolphin that came like 2-3 years ago, and they found the motherfucker dead like a half a day later.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and there was kids that came from Chicago on a field trip that went swimming in that water. It's on video on YouTube, and they was like spitting the water out, and they sucking up the water, spitting it out and shit, playing with. Yo, people was like, yo, these the water spitting it out. Yo, people was like, yo.
You went real low, Josh. I'm gonna tell you, it's funny, it's beautiful as shit when you're like. There's times I'll sit by the fucking harbor at certain places, like at Fells Point or at near the Under Armour headquarters, and I'll take a cigar and I'll take a drink and I'll sit there watching the calmness. It's so relaxing. But
what point?
Fells Point. It's like a point where old school.
Let's see.
Even though ships are still there, go to Fells Point.
Okay, I'm looking for Fells Point because all I see so far is there's one place called Baltimore Cruise Point Port. There's Whetstone Point. There's Fort McHenry National
Fort McHenry. Go to Fort McHenry. Matter of fact, go to Federal
Fort McHenry
Hill.
National.
Go to Federal Hill.
Is that which direction is that from Fort McHenry?
Just really, it's around the corner.
Armistead Monument.
By the way, when you go to Federal Hill, and if anybody knows that hill, in the academy, I had to run that hill vertically. By the way, there's a cannon right there on the hill, and that cannon that is actually pointed at City Hall, and that's during the Civil War when the mayor of Baltimore refused to free slaves and refused to listen to the President Abraham Lincoln's orders. So a general actually arrested the police commissioner and the mayor and threw them in jail and had cannons pointed at City Hall.
Oh, Federal Hill, Montgomery. Okay, just north of Riverside. All right, I'm looking at the neighborhoods.
Mm-hmm. And you see those small little houses. Each one of them houses are worth about $3,000 to $4,000 to $5,000 a piece, and they're shoe boxes.
Oh wow!
That's all historic area, by the way.
Yeah, I got folks up in Silver Springs, but one of them travels to Baltimore because that's where he works at. They live in Silver Springs.
Well,
but that makes sense.
The harbor is the first area that the slaves were brought to in America. Well, a lot of people don't know that.
One of the first places too. So it's like one of those places where a lot of merchandise, like you'll go to the harbor or one of the ports, and you'll see like the Japanese Navy will drop off there. And it's funny because you Charles, had some of the Go ahead.
I'm sorry, just real quick, Charles. I can blow your mind. You want to get your mind right? Pause. But
pause.
you know why y'all have
no soliciting.
And look, don't please don't take it offense because I'm not dissing nobody from Baltimore. I love y'all to death. But y'all know why y'all have like not you, but because you do have like that accent. You're like, you know why y'all have that Baltimore accent? Like, a lot of that people like say like pronounce to the way I do and shit.
That's a Jersey thing, by the way, mostly. But
no, but I'm saying like you know where it came from, the like where it originates.
White trash.
Well, you're right. It comes from when slavery first started, and like basically you had your different classes of slave owners. So the uppity ones didn't talk like that, but the more lower class ones, they had that British accent, and black people gravitated towards that, and grasped certain things that they said, and that's where all of that, like that's where the accent really comes from.
That's where you got to think the Mid-Atlantic accent. See what we have if you go to the Baltimorean accent. Oh man, you don't really hear it from my voice because I'm so proper.
When you get mad, it comes out like kind of like me, where when I
like
get
for real, B.
Like I was the other day. That's what my voice
for real,
like
B.
This, that's another
like for real, B. Like
exactly.
If you hear Mel,
I get tight and start sounding like DMX and shit. But
if you hear Mel is like the quintessential New Yorker. He's the quintessential Bronx nigga right there. Like if you hear my boy Dern, my brother Dern, he sounds like the quintessential Baltimorean because he doesn't say dog, he says Doug. Just like 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 Doug, or if I spoke like a Baltimorean, I guess I got to be drunk enough to let my proper self go down some. Like we'll say to, do, loo, through, but when you speak to people from Jersey, it sounds like two. It lasts for like 2 fucking minutes.
Yeah,
I used to date a girl from Jersey. One of my ex-girlfriends is from Jersey, and what's another one? Instead of orange, it's orange.
Brooklyn got their own accent.
Yeah, bro. Oh my God, my ex-girlfriend's from
Brooklyn, Queens.
Yeah, every borough got their own type of flavor of swag.
And it's like,
I don't know about Staten Island that much.
You know, they always call
me neither. Only thing I could go up on is
Strong Island. They always like Strong Island.
If you're gonna wait, have you, yeah, well, that's that Park Hill thing because remember they're from Park Hill section of Staten Island, aka Killer Hills.
Old dirty bastard is my spirit animal. Rest in peace.
He's from no wait. Dirty, wait a minute. Dirty. Here's the difference between everybody is from Staten Island, Park Hills. However, Jizza was originally from Queens. Dirty, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes. Okay. Hey Mel, say
Wu-Tang for the children.
Wu-Tang is for the
Hey
children.
Mel, hey Mel and Josh, say the word stupid.
Stupid.
Yo, you stupid.
Stupid.
And shout out to my girl Reese because when she gets comfortable, she says that her New Yorker side comes out. Like she was like, but that's stupid. I said, Reese, you're a goddamn New Yorker. That's not how you fucking pronounce it. Stop being wrong.
That's stupid.
So then she started.
Oh wait, that's Puerto Rican. Excuse me.
Then she said it
Perez, Latino.
Then she actually said it the right way. Then she's stupid.
Stupid.
Because it's not a you. When you talk to a New Yorker, when you talk to a New Yorker, stupid is not pronounced with a U. It's pronounced with double O's. Okay.
Yep.
Stupid. You stupid.
Not stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid.
Yo, you
Put
stupid.
that O's in it, man.
You stupid.
Stupid.
Like
When we say
Hey, you
please, man,
stupid.
it's like stupid. Like,
Oh shit!
know,
Oh no! So,
out in it, man.
Mel,
With that
Mel,
messed up
pull me
pulp.
aside, man. I've gone nigga Rican now. I've gone nigga Rican.
said
Pull me aside,
nigga
please.
Rican.
Yeah,
said
nigga Rican.
Yeah, nigga Ricans up in
Yeah,
New York,
I'm
man.
I've gone nigga Rican.
And it's
You know what
funny
nigga Rican is,
because-
right?
Yep.
Half black, half Puerto Rican.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Ask me that, yo.
Pull me aside.
New Yorker from the Bronx. I don't know what. nigga
Stop
Rican
me,
is.
man. I'm gonna no, man. Pull me aside. Stop me from going there. I'm
Oh, my God.
stop me from getting there,
Oh my
nigga.
god.
I'm
gonna tell you,
I'm 2 steps closer to becoming a Dominican in a minute.
My man gonna start playing music with just only drums.
Yo, you know you from New York.
Ding-dong.
Look, you know you from New York, where you could tell where you could distinct the difference between a Puerto Rican, a Dominican, and a Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Just by the way that they look, they swag.
Don't forget
whatever,
Cubans.
or whatever they say.
You got Cubans up there too.
Word, yeah, you got Cubans too.
You got Cubanos. You
Well,
got
we don't
also
got that much
Salvadorians,
Cubans in New York
Nicaraguans.
like that.
Hey, you got Brazilians too.
Yeah, Brazil.
But yeah, but I'll tell you
wouldn't
straight
say
up,
that
I
many-
grew
that
up a
much
lot. I
Cubans.
grew up around a lot of Puerto Ricans. I had a lot of Puerto Ricans friends.
I'll tell you this
We
one.
see more Cubans
Only in New
I see
York.
more Cubans in LA than New York.
Yeah, that's
Only in New York. Only in New York where they have
In
corner
Miami, we
stores.
definitely see Cubans in Miami. Miami.
Where the
Only
fuck
in
is
New
Z?
York.
We need him.
Bodega.
And,
Where's Z when we need his ass?
only in New York where you don't have just corner stores, but you also have bodegas.
I love my
Bodega.
bodegas. with that fast.
Hey, don't forget the Jamaican stores too.
I'll
I'll be like, let me get some Bubblicious and some Starburst.
Oh,
Hold on. Papa, what's the matter with you? Papa, what's the matter with you? Why you coming in here interrupting my goddamn phone call?
Don't forget, y'all.
They be like,
when
okay,
there's a
no problem,
bodega,
papi.
When there's a bodega, there's also a Chinese restaurant.
Oh, nigga. Yo, I used to fuck that food up.
Is it just me? Because in Baltimore, the best Chinese restaurants is when you can't see in the back.
Nah, son. Yo, the best Chinese restaurants is the one with the roaches on the wall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, you can't see shit in the back.
But the health department might shut it down. But at the end of the day, you know, the little roach wing in your food is just a little seasoning, just a little flavor.
Yeah, guess what? I'm gonna put it to you this way: that might be the best cat, duck, dog, or rat that you ever had in your fucking life.
That's right.
Don't tell me that shit no more, because I don't want to see. I don't give a fuck what they put in the back as long as it tastes fucking good. Okay.
Speaking of dog, don't
When
be
the last
fucking.
time
Don't. Hold on. Speaking of dog, keep your dogs away from Filipinos. And of course, my cousins are gonna get mad at me because I got Filipinos in my family. They'll be like, "Hey, no, Nema, why you bring us up like that? Come on, Nema, you know better. You know better. What the fuck is wrong with you, Nema? You're fucked up now. You're fucked up."
Dog sounds like another kid. I guarantee that.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit, right? A matter of fact, Josh, when's the last time you heard me talking full Baltimorean accent?
It was recent, but I can't pinpoint it. But
was I sober?
Hell no.
Probably no. Probably not. I can't keep the facade up. You know, it's so bad. When I first met Sean, I'll tell you this funny little quick story. I went from private school, Catholic school, to go on to Lake Clifton. Actually, I went a semester at I had a semester at Perry Hall, which is in Baltimore County. So a short semester, I went to Lake Clifton for. So when people ask, I went to Lake Clifton basically for all 4 years. Basically, I barely remember the semester at Perry Hall. So when Sean and Darren and Ali and everybody first met me, you know, we met 9-6, straight up 9-6. Everything great happened in 9-6. Anything that great happened in 9-6, shit, it happened. The Ravens were established. I went to high school, you know. The NWO came to town. The NWO was started. So it was funny because I was speaking so proper to them, to Sean and Darren and Ali, when they hear me speak, would be the equivalent to anybody else hearing Lord Stephen Regal speak. That's how proper I was. So it was like the first damn thing when they had me speak, they were like, dude, are you from England? God damn. Shit, is it that bad? So past years
It sounds
later.
like you're a Londoner. They thought you was a Londoner.
Not even a Londoner. No, you gotta go even more proper than that.
Oh, what, Mike? No, I'll try the Idris Elba thing instead, Mike. That's wrong. They try to think you were from England. Really?
Yes,
I'd rather do the working accent.
Like aristocratic.
Oh, I see. So they thought you were more refined, very well uppity.
That's uppity, you know.
Uppity, very upper class,
women with those
very arrogant.
Women with those British accents, you know, I will throw my drawers at.
You know
I will admit I am immune to that. I will admit I'm immune to those accents. Oh no, that's good. No, that's Cockney. Mel, that's Cockney. That's working class.
Especially British black women.
That's the
my God, yo.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, most of them are Jamaican. Most of them are Caribbean chicks, mostly. Or unless you mess with some East African, West African ones.
Shout out to Salmon Rider, because oh my God.
Is that the knife girl? Hey Charles, is that the knife girl? Isn't the knife girl
Salmon Rider. Well, her parents are from Ghana, but she's born in England, so I'm gonna tell you what.
Sexy.
I'm gonna put it to you this way. If you want to go on Instagram and look up Salmon Rider and her fine ass, I want you. Okay? You don't have a choice. I want you. You like sharp things. You like knives. I like knives. You like martial arts. I like martial arts. By the way, Salmon Rider she's in the Black Widow movie that's coming out too, by the way.
How tall is she?
Probably about 5'2", 5'3".
You know what's grinding my gears right now, man? You kind of gonna
the fact that you used the Peter Griffin reference from Family Guy.
You was grinding my gears, but go ahead, Mel.
I'm still in it. but yo, first we got this black Twitter, as they say. Why can they just say no? It's not black Twitter. It's black women that's on Twitter complaining about Destiny Child's classic song "Cater to Your Man." And it's so funny how they now choosing this time to complain about it, because do you know what's coming up this weekend? This Sunday?
What?
Father's Day. Patriarch's Day.
Yeah. Patriarch's Day.
Choosing now to complain about that song about "Cater to Your Man."
Oh, the 20th?
But Bills is passable, though. Remember that. Huh? Bills is all right, though.
No.
Bills, say my name. No.
Jackie's Day. Now, cater to you, and black women on Twitter complaining about it, want to cancel that. But funny thing about it, they choosing now to complain about it because they know what holiday's coming up. It's the Daddy's Day, the Father's Day.
It's Daddy's Day. It's Daddy's Day. It's not Mommy's Day. Mommy, you had your day. Now it's Daddy's Day.
You know what? I like to change the name to it.
Daddy's Day.
I like to change it to the name of Patriarch's Day. Because if it wasn't
I'm
for
glad I'm
Daddy,
up here
I'm gonna start asking chicks
because
like, yo, matter of fact, I'm gonna go to every chick in a British accent says, "Mommy, why you trying to steal daddy's day?"
you know what, Mel,
Yo, stupid.
Mel, hey yo,
Yeah.
Mel. It's
Hey,
times
yo,
like
I got
this.
a
I'm
bad
glad.
accents, but damn,
Yeah, I
I was
know.
doing good with that.
It's times like this. I'm glad I'm up here in Norway. You know when they have Mother's Day?
You know what?
when
I think I've been hearing so much Jessica X right now lately and shit about her accent. Like, yo, let me learn some British accents.
All right. All right.
I
But
can
let me
imagine
tell
her
you
saying
something,
that shit too.
son, hear me out. Player, hear me out. I'm glad I'm up here in Scandinavia because here in Norway, Mother's Day is on the second Sunday of February. Father's
Jesus.
Day, the second Sunday of November. So they have to keep that shit separate as hell, but on the coldest months of the year when you think about it. But November is everything for men. It's
See how fucked up it is now and
Movember,
shit.
it's prostate cancer awareness, it's men's health awareness, and it's Father's Day all now. And they're wearing and blue ribbons, especially because up here, you know what, Charles? We should have brought up prostate cancer with Brian because Brian has, you know, and family history, but
Chips has
prostate
already created
cancer.
another month for them, another day for them.
Yeah, hold on. Prostate
Don't Chips
cancer.
already created another day for them? Oh, sorry.
What? No, I understand you get hot and bothered about a lot of this shit. I don't blame you. But like I said, it's like prostate cancer. That's one thing that we really need to have a serious talk about because
But I'm gonna
that
tell
kills
you what.
black men. Black men. But up here in Scandinavia, the Nordic countries are the lead white people when it comes to the number of cases and deaths from that shit.
I'm gonna tell you this one. When me and
Uh-huh.
Shonda H, not to give any spoilers, talk about black men's health.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't get an award for that show, you already know we already know the fucking shit's gypped. If we don't get 100 people watching us, 120 people watching us, when we do the Black Men's Health show, you already know that people like it's amazing. I got almost 2,000 subscribers and I can barely pull 50 people. That's a goddamn shame. Midday at that.
Mm-hmm.
So when I do the fucking Black Health, expo, with the nurse sensation, Shonda H. And if you and your family members aren't watching that shit, then I don't know what to say about this YouTube shit. I'll
I'll definitely
retire
be
after
watching
that.
because I got some questions I need to ask.
And
Yeah,
this
I'm
is
gonna
the
be in there,
time when,
man.
guess
I better
what?
be in the
This is a
panel.
time. This is a time when you get your questions because we're going to talk about everything from ED, erectile dysfunction. We're going to talk about hey, you forgot my goddamn bottle.
He's stupid. But nah, hey Charles.
Where's my bottle?
That boy there.
They point at each other. He got it.
Hey Charles.
I feel you. Go ahead, Josh.
No, I was just saying, yeah. Let me know when that show is because, yeah, like seriously, I do have a lot of questions because like one thing with black men, we don't really check up on our health. Like, a couple of years ago, I lost one of my closest friends.
Yeah. Go ahead, Josh. You went out. Josh?
I'm sorry.
Josh, you're borging out. You're borging out, dude. Hold up, you're borging out.
But what I was saying was, I had lost one of a dear friend of mine, my boy Randy, a couple of years ago. And
I had the pleasure of meeting Randy.
Yeah, he never got his health checked up on, and he ended up finding out that he had cancer.
Yeah.
It was, I think it was like some type of liver cancer, but they said that he had the liver of an 80-year-old. And by the time it was too late, and he passed away just in like mere days after catching it. Like
how old was Randy?
He was like 32.
And remember,
oh my god,
32. And when I met Randy, he was like 32, 31ish.
Yeah, and because that time that we all hung out, every year me and Randy would go to the club around that time of the year to celebrate his birthday and my birthday because his birthday was exactly 30 days after mine. So So like he went into the hospital on Thanksgiving of 2018, and he never came out. They put him in hospice in I think it was like December 6th, and he passed on December 8th, if I remember correctly.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and it's crazy
He
because
was
the last time I
stage
saw
4
him,
terminal, huh?
yeah, the last time I saw him, he had lost a whole ton of weight. Like it was aggressive. He lost a whole ton of weight, and he couldn't even speak. Like when I got there, I remember I was like, Randy, you know, I'm trying to wake him up. And he woke up, looked at me, and he couldn't say anything, but he just reached out to me. Like he reached his hand to me, and I just gave him a hug. And no bullshit. The next day he passed away. And it still hurts, yo. That shit still hurts.
Meant for you to see. That was meant for you to see him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, when it comes to cancer, try to get some I don't care. I'm a cop. I know this, but that fucking cannabis oil kills cancerous cells. It kills carcinogenic cells.
Yeah.
Yes.
And my mom got stage 4, so cancer is unfortunately a big part of my life.
What form? What type?
My mom has stage 4 breast cancer.
You know what?
Man. Has it spread? If not to go into detail, but has it spread to any other parts of her body?
I can open up about it. She had it in 2012. It went in remission. She got the tumor removed, but then in 2016 it came back and it spread to her bones. But by the time they caught it, they was able to really fight it pretty good because she goes through. She gets a treatment through Johns Hopkins, one of the best hospitals in the country.
One of the best hospitals in the world.
Right. Even though she's at stage 4, she's been kicking its ass since 2016.
Let me put it to you this way: when you not to cut you off, sorry for cutting you off.
You're good.
When you meet Josh's mom, she's just as fiery, ornery, loving, caring woman that you'll see of any black woman. You would never know she had stage 4 cancer. She moves like a jaguar.
Yep.
Okay. She just is ornery. She watches the grandkids. She appreciates them. Miss Felicia, I mean, god damn, man. I don't want to put your mom's business.
Shout out to Josh's mom.
It's okay.
But that woman is a walking miracle every time I see her.
Yeah.
And she just, and it's like, shit, she just is Chicagoan and New Yorkish as she want to be. I'm like, god damn, how the hell you from Chicago, but you raised your boys in New York? Pick a struggle. You're tougher than fucking granite.
And look for her 61st birthday coming up in September. Me and Terrell, we're gonna take her on a 3-city tour for her birthday. As she's requesting. She wants to go to Alabama, which that's where most of my family's from, Alabama. Then we're going to go to Mississippi because she just found out that she has a hell of a lot of brothers and sisters.
I'll be back, y'all.
On her father's side.
Real quick.
And she's going to go meet some of them. And then we're gonna end the tour in New Orleans, where I have a lot of family on my father's side there.
I probably,
depending French Quarters.
Depending on
Bourbon Street.
Depending on when you go up there, I might join you in New Orleans.
That's right. Oh, we taking it's gonna be an RV trip, so it's gonna be a nice little road trip.
So you know me because I'll be asleep most of the drive.
That's right.
Bring a TV and a PlayStation because guess what? We styling, we profiling.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
That's right.
Matter of fact, we're gonna, even if you bring a PlayStation, we need to bring another one so I can join you on Grand Theft Auto. Let's plan a robbery.
That's right. I'll have my PS5 on deck.
Oh man, guess what? I swear to God, if you guys want to be entertained, I'm gonna have me, Josh, and Chad somehow, somewhere. We're gonna figure out how to stream it live, and you'll hear us on either Twitter or Twitch or fucking YouTube cussing each other out playing Grand Theft Auto.
Oh hell yeah!
Some of the funniest shit you'll ever see is when you see us. We took a Goodfellas picture. We took a Goodfellas picture on the couch after stealing like $3 million from a casino.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, you guys talking about the GTA 5, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. From the three of you, so basically, who's Frank, who's Mike, and who's Trevor?
Well,
that's a damn good question.
That'll be a good trip because back in the day, when Josh told me that I gotta go rob this bank, I was like, "Come on, man! I'm trying to lead a simple life. I'm trying to take care of my wife, my kids, and my side bitch. Come on, man."
So you
In other
found out
words,
your
I'm
wife
the
was cheating
Trevor.
on you.
I'm the Trevor of the group. And if it was
Josh, are
good
you really
fellas,
that
I'll
out of
probably
your
be
head?
Joe
Yeah, well,
Pesci.
Josh, all I can say is if you're like Trevor, the less we know, the better, because we saw how his mom, destroyed him.
Oh no,
My
not in that
brother
sense.
play
Just
my
in the
my
sense of
brothers play
destruction.
GTA 5,
I
so
like
I don't
blowing
fuck with
shit up
that
on
much.
there.
Yeah.
You'll actually see me and Josh. Oh my God, the funniest shit ever, right? This is the reason why I don't drive the getaway cars. I drove the getaway car. I was doing well too. I couldn't find the tunnel to lose the cops. And I guess because we had 5 stars, they had a little bit of Anna in their fucking heart. So they actually went in the tunnel deeper than usual to find us. And we had to shoot our way out and hide somewhere else.
Okay, you know what? I gotta go left on this one because lately there's this game I've been playing. It's called Farming Simulation or Farming Simulator.
Oh, I heard it.
And the reason I'm bringing that up, Farmer Simulating 19 to be in particular. The reason I'm bringing that up, since earlier we were talking about teaching kids how to grow their food and everything. At least let's try to introduce them to proper agriculture techniques and let them know what kind of vehicles there are for what. And so they can see the agriculture industry and the machinery involved.
Right.
And they get to practice that shit. If you got a PS3, try to download Farming Simulator 15, PS4 15, 17, and 19. I'm trying out 19 right now as we speak. I'm just pretty chill and mellow right now with that game because
is that on Game Pass?
No, this is on PlayStation, not on Xbox.
Okay, because I was going to say, speaking of simulator, they coming.
You
out
might get
with,
on PlayStation now, but there's another there's another company that do buses games. One with fire departments, buses and trains and buses and trains and everything. Flight Simulator.
That's coming out next month, I believe, on Xbox. It's gonna be day one Game Pass, so for free.
All right.
As long as you got Game Pass, you get it free.
All right, that's cool.
And they have an expansion. They're gonna have a DLC for it, and Charles gonna like this. It's gonna be Top Gun. It's gonna be a.
Wait, does Charles have Xbox?
Nah, I'm trying to talk him into getting an Xbox though. I got Xbox and PlayStation, but as far as
Charles. You know what, Josh?
Yeah.
Just to keep it a little raunchy, one of my favorite comedians, Artie Fuqua. He once described a woman's snatch like an Xbox controller. And he said that the only way to make a chick come is like trying to put in the codes on that goddamn controller. A B X Y up down A B X Y X E. And he said, "Did you come yet? No. Fuck.
I'll say this.
All right, I gotta go online and get the cheat codes."
If I'll say this, if you want to keep it raunchy, don't ever let me and my nephew crack on each other. Y'all hear it live. I remember because I'll put it to you this way. My nephew told me my hairline's in my back pocket.
Oh shit.
And I told him your mother had 4 dicks in her mouth, and that's fantastic. Wait for it. Everybody looked at him and was like, "Yo, why do you talk about his mother like that? Isn't his mother your sister?" I said, "How the fuck you think I know when I got this extra $20?" It's like, let me stop. They were like, "You are sick." I said, "There are no family ties when it comes to the crack fest."
Kind of like Dave Chappelle when his wife called him a pussy. He's like, "Yeah, you're right. I am a pussy. I'm soft, warm, and very persuasive. And just like your own snatch, you don't take care of me, I will stink."
Oh shit.
Hell, somebody once called me a pussy. I looked up and said, "Well, I might as well be the pussy responsible for Michael Douglas having throat cancer. So break out the dental dam if you're gonna fuck, or break out the condom if you're gonna fuck with me." Well, I end up getting some shit.
I said, next time person call me a pussy, I'm gonna just tell you this. Yeah, I said I'm a pussy, but I'm like you. I'm just like your mamas. I know how to take a pounding.
Shit, PK being here, he's just laughing his ass off about this shit. Where the fuck is that stoner? He's probably trucking.
Somewhere.
He's probably trucking.
I'm a stoner. I'm a stoner. I'm a stoner. That's like
Drunk,
his theme song.
you know, we got to talk to him about the CBD oil.
Yeah. You know, I love it.
You know what?
It's funny. It's funny. We
My
got
man
everybody.
Zachy, we got to reach out to him. Remember Zachy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got to reach out to the brother because you know he was talking about like about that stuff, CBD oil and everything.
I bet you if we found some CBD oil for your mom, Josh, I bet you she'd be a lot better, man.
Oh yeah.
Without the THC, that's a good thing about it. It doesn't have that THC. Yeah.
And
See, like, I've been trying to get her to take some of the
cannabinoids.
CBD, but you know she be acting scared, you know. And I told her, I said it's not gonna have you super high.
It's not gonna get you high at all. They took out the THC on that shit. It doesn't have THC in it.
Only CBD that will get you high is Delta 8 and Delta 10.
Well, that's because you know that's.
Hey, it's no secret with Josh, so fuck it.
This nigga here.
Oh,
I have studied this stuff.
Shit.
He studied. He has his PhD in THC.
That's right.
And don't forget that CBD. If you know me.
Yeah, you got the CBD. Yeah, you know me.
Who's down with OPP?
I've been down with OPP since the fucking beginning of fucking getting put C. But anyway.
Yo, you stupid.
Hey, don't make me do Darren the Dude from Best of Both Worlds album. My brother still remembers that verse from the song "The Power of the P-U-S-S-Y." Shit, Charles. You know what, Charles?
That's the reason why niggas get haircuts and try to dress fly.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit, Charles. I just realized something because when we were talking earlier, there was a quote. There was this meme I found on Facebook. It was a James Baldwin quote. Let me look for it so we can really discuss that. I just want to read it out loud if that's all right with you. All right, hang on. Let me find it. Yeah. It was about trauma and pain and everything. What the hell? Come on, hurry up. Yeah, my tablet's blown up on me. Oh, here it is. Hang on. I hope everyone can understand that I must do this. Trying to.
I'm mad that you sound just like him. He might have been gay, but he was eloquent gay. To go ahead. Where the fuck did he go? He dropped off.
Oh, did he?
I don't know. Yeah. Shoot, I'm about to shut it down. We've been up there for 5 hours.
God damn. Yo, it's been that long?
Yeah. I'm talking my shit since 2 o'clock, man. Gotta get back with that cookie, Chris.
Yeah, I didn't realize it's 7 because you know the sun is still out and shit.
I don't know. What you doing tonight? We doing a church meeting tonight?
We can. Just play some 2K. Once I finish this, I can head over. I was about to say, hit up Leon.
All right, I'm gonna hit him up to see what he's doing.
Right,
Thank you. Good night, Baltimore. Woo!
Good night,
we out.
Peace.
We out. Peace.